the first day, the first stream, the first moment of Frosty Faustings here in 2022. My name is Kai Kennedy, and I'm joined by Ryan Merkel.
Hey everybody, it's been 2 years. We missed a year of Frosty Faustings, and now we're back, and we're here for Mystery Game, which, Kai, tell them what Mystery Game is and why it's so important to Chicago.
Yeah, so Mystery Game is so important to Chicago because we are absolute goons here, and we love to see the silliest things in fighting games. You will see games you think you know what they're about. You'll see games you've never seen before. You will see games that only speciously could be associated with fighting games, but they will all be competitive, and they will all be fun.
And the name of the game is adaptability. You're sitting down, you're playing a game you've never played before, and your goal is to find a way to be the one who clowns on somebody, not the one being clowned on. So you're going to see some pretty fast clowning here, really. You're going to find the first person to find the first broken thing in whatever game they're playing, and they're going to abuse it so hard.
Exactly. Like Ryan said, adaptability is the name of the game here. You will see that the champions of years past, and undoubtedly this year, are going to be the people that can identify what is absolutely busted. Does this move have a disjointed hitbox? Does this thing give me full thrown vulnerability when it really shouldn't? That's what you need to find as fast as you can.
And if you've never seen this before, every round in every pool is a different game. So when they sit down, they're handed controllers. It could be any controller. It could be any game on any system at any time. So they could sit down and play something. Well, we've seen Pong before. We've seen puzzle games. We've seen Broken Fighters is usually the name of the game, right? But everything is valid. Mario Kart.
Every single game you could imagine. If there is a quirk that separates a winner and loser, then it can be a competitive game, and it can be in here. We've seen the cinematic masterpiece on the Atari 2600, Tanks, obviously. I really love the story in Tanks, but we just focus on the competitive part here. We've seen a variety of racing games from the top-down perspective. We've seen 3D semi-fighters, more in the battler sense. We've seen it all.
Sonic 2 bonus game, right? I've seen that before. We've seen Columns. We've seen 3DO fighting games that aren't Way of the Warrior, so I guarantee you haven't seen them before.
Exactly. Right. The developers forgot they made them. That's really the kind of obscurity that they fell into. So the players are ready for this first round, and we're not going to take too much time. We're going to try to get right into it right now. I'm excited to see what this first game is, just like you guys.
Let's go.
No shortage of hair on this competitive desk right now.
What? Okay. Choose your flavor.
Choose your flavor.
Not your fighter, your flavor. Okay, so fighter and then flavor is color, costume. Whoa, okay.
It's a theism.
Yeah, right. It's an ism. Tough love.
So this game is tough love. We got a garlic mirror match here.
We're in a composition notebook, right?
Okay,
right.
That's nice. We got some call-outs on screen, punishes, reversals, and such.
That's good. Whoa.
I mean, first of all, let's call out the voice acting. Amazing.
I'm good with it. Yep.
Yeah. Haha.
Broken-hearted. Broke his heart.
Oh, four-hit combo, 320. Oh, get off.
Look at that. He's trying to look at this instant overhead, right? Like everybody's going for the jump. Yep.
Little install there, maybe?
We got a teleport.
Oh, man. We got some behind yous. Nothing personal, kid.
So this is the thing, right? Now somebody knows, hey, there's a teleport.
All right, with the jump-ins, they seem to be working. You got to block those.
Talk to the hands.
Putting them in off stun. Whoa. Dabbed?
He dabbed on him.
Oh, my God.
Garlic. The character is Garlic. We're mirror matching. That's important to know with Mystery Game, too.
So we got a nice, big overhead with a nice round hitbox. You like to see those in jump-ins.
Yep.
Oh, dabbing forward and back.
Is the dab a dash or an attack?
It doesn't seem to have hitbox because you're going right through them. So it might be something of like an Akuma phase.
Yeah.
Go through.
Oh, he's down, but he's feeling okay about it.
He wasn't too upset.
He gets to take a rest.
No, so I think we could have all seen Garlic winning there.
Yeah.
But that's going to be Top Palm taking that first one with 2-0. Looking pretty good. I would say both players were early in identifying that the jump-in was a winner. Right, but it didn't seem to be insurmountable. There were a couple experimentations with things like the counters, like the mid-block counters. There seemed to be something of a like a perfect guard almost.
So Chad is telling us that the dab is projectile invulnerable, which would be great if we had seen a projectile.
Right.
I mean, good plan.
All right.
Let's
pick our fighter.
we're going to mirror it again.
Oh, we're going to go again.
We're just...
All right, polka dots
There we
versus
go.
blue.
Tap your foot to the beat.
What the? That's, I love it. I love the hits. The hit sounds is just the guy going.
Yeah. Not even trying to mask it either. It's just all sound effects are a dude trying to make sound effects. That's
Yo, the burst. All right, so that seems to be a half decent anti-air. That roundhouse, yeah, that has a
keep him out.
that has a hitbox that goes straight up. Oh. Yo! Yes! Yo! Doesn't even finish the combo. Disrespectfully dabs and finishes.
Top Palm continues to show dominance. Oh, all right.
All right.
It's like that. We got like that Ken standing roundhouse. Right. Keep off of me.
So that's definitely it's putting him enough. There you go.
Yep. Air juggle.
Oh man.
Wow. Just
That one was that was
Pressure.
bonkers. Top Palm making that one look easy, identifying everything, even managing to get a little bit of an install combo there. Where they almost sort of YRC'd into more hits there. It was kind of an interesting. That was a very interesting shift. It sort of had a combo extension mechanic there.
And that's it's a good example of the adaptability we're talking about, because then you see someone who's discovered, okay, I can air juggle this guy with some additional jump kicks, and he turns the air juggle pressure into a little bit of oki there at the end.
Yeah.
And it got him the match. So you do what you have to do to move ahead to another round, and now all of the knowledge that he just learned in the last 90 seconds is completely useless for the remainder of the tournament. It will mean absolutely nothing.
Exactly. All that adaptation just goes straight in the garbage, and you'll have to show it anew next round. But we got 2 more players coming up to try this game. So Tough Love seems to be a game that doesn't have horribly broken things about it, but there does seem to be stronger things that are not being identified as what to do. Those 2 players just got the opportunity to watch that.
Yes.
So how are they going to take that knowledge? Are they going to be able to say, okay, first of all, jump in strong. I need to use those big hitboxes.
Yep.
But also, I mean, there was, like I said, there was the shift. There was the Roman cancel that seemed to go into more combos. I hit you, boom, I do some kind of burst. Not sure what that was. Let's see if the players can hone in on that a little bit.
But now we're getting 2 different characters. So
Noodle and rice.
Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
All right, we misfired.
Okay, we got a text.
We're going to go back.
Tech support.
People probably furiously writing down that list of games right now.
Oh, no!
That's not what you want to see. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Collusion!
Forget everything that you saw for the last 15 seconds.
Oh my God!
Didn't exist.
Don't delete that. You need to go hack the Gibson, get rid of that screenshot. Don't you dare spread that around.
No, I didn't see anybody pull out a phone. So, well, actually, you cannot have your phone out at a station.
Oh,
because
you can't research. Yes, exactly.
They want to make sure that people are not, quit Googling this stuff, or
do not Google.
Subvocal microphoning, okay Google or a hey Siri, like
right.
Bring me a move list. All right, here. What do we get? All right, we're getting going. Okay. Oh, the bell's rung.
We got a bell.
Get to your corners.
Right. I need you to cut me. Oh no.
I'm just kind of grooving on this bass line right now, actually. Like,
yeah, nice little art bass line.
Yeah.
Boom.
It's easy to loop. We hear fighting. We hear fighting sounds like that.
Okay, so they're taking a little bit of time to work out the technical difficulties of this. This is a very interesting game. You actually have to program in the functionality before you play it. So it's kind of a learning experience as well. I'm assuming that's what they're doing right now.
Well, and Chad's pointed out a couple of times here that this is actually a browser-based game that's available for free. So
it does have that Flash aesthetic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. All right. We're back in action. Ready to go? Noodle versus rice. Noodle is appropriately
We got
named.
a little bit of this is reminding me of a certain character from Under Night.
Just a bit. Yup.
Oh Oh!
Straight up noodle. Oh. I dig it.
That is the sickest hit stun.
He's getting just free.
Yo, burst. Jump in with a multi-hit combo.
Free.
7 hits, 241.
Free.
Oh, you shouldn't have pushed the button. That was meaty.
Ever. Don't push. No buttons. You got to figure it out. His heart's upside down. You look at right.
So is that armored? I'm hearing some reports that may be an armored move, which would make certainly a multi-hitting armored move would be complicated.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get
There it is.
off of me!
Step back. Yup.
Oh, I'm behind you. Get off.
See, that's the thing is you have to be able to notice those windows and be able to capitalize on them, and that did not happen there.
I'm not sure if that's a low. It looks like it though. It wasn't getting blocked. Yeah. Get off me, V reversal. Oh, Pixel.
Yep. That's it.
Do we chip here?
Gonna get it?
Oh! Answering right back. And that was a lot closer, but Noodle is going to take it over to Rice. So Willer looks like that first one's going to go at 1 point. That was not that far away in that second round. So I think that Gunla definitely has a chance to make this happen.
So no character switch. We're just going to go right back into it. Both players feel like they have somebody who fits what they want to do and how they want to play. He's got to find a way to anticipate that.
Startup frames on the slap hands seems to be pretty fast. And has good reach, but not all the hits will happen.
Look at all the recovery on it, though, when the hands fall to the ground, right? A little low-high mix up there.
A little more respectful neutral this time.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, as this develops, you'll see more of that respect in the neutral space.
That's coming out so fast. So I'm not exactly sure if basically they're like maybe guard canceling into the move, or the recovery is just so good that they're able to go into it immediately after blocking. Because you'll notice that right after that, you're able to respond so quickly after so many moves. Nice. Get off. Not a lot of life left. Chipping him out. Good combo.
Got some life.
Nope. Reverse it off.
He's breathing.
Back in the corner. Get in the corner.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah. The low starter works thrice in a row, and Gunla evens it up 1-1.
Now watch him go do it again, right? Yup.
Nice to jump into the multi-hitting and punish that. Punish that. Oh, reversal.
Yep.
Nice. Yo, that's a lot of damage. 238 for that. Into that. Finish the combo. Nope. V-reversal. Punish.
He's got
nice. That's exactly. Yes. He's figured out a simple B&B that you can do every time. Gunla with the determination, the adaptation. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
So he's got it figured out now. He's got something he can go to every time. He's going to make his opponent answer what's going on. So he got clowned on for a bit. Now he's doing the clowning. Clown-to-clown communication.
Okay, not quite. And doesn't finish it. It does hit confirm, so it doesn't go into the unsafe move. That's really good. Oh, but he's doing the same thing. We have discovered the combo.
High effort.
High effort.
Yeah.
Watch the lows, yep. Jump ins. Oh, goes right through the burst.
Yup.
You got nothing left in the tank, Gunla. Oh, and they'll take that trade every time. Goes up around. Willer looking to close this out.
Whoa.
Oh, put in the corner now. Okay, fight your way out. Doesn't hit confirm. Punish into combo. Very nice. 200 damage. Punish. Very nice.
Keep him in the corner. Push. Right? Nope. There it is.
Oh, no more hits left. You're going to chip you out.
Yep. All right. Last round.
Wow. This is a scorcher early in the day.
This is good.
The eternal battle between Noodle and Rice. We've seen it before. We're seeing it again.
Starch versus starch. Let's go.
Punish. Very nice. That is such a long range low.
Look at
waiting, playing neutral.
Spacing. It's awesome.
Trying to sense that. Oh, nice. Gets hit.
Right.
Trying to sense where the whiff punish can be.
See,
Doesn't believe.
I don't think he has to move in that far. There it is.
Very nice. Only 2 more combos to go, and you can finish it. Nice. Get off.
One more.
One more.
Hit the low, right? No.
There's the punish.
That's it.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Speaking of adaptation, Gunley getting kind of hit a little bit earlier, but coming back with 2 in a row, identifying that low starter combo that worked as a nice neutral reach out and touch somebody move, tried to show the love, and also as a punish. So every time you were throwing out those unsafe moves that typify that early round, no more of that.
Nope, you find a good B&B and you stick with it until it doesn't work.
Exactly.
Yep.
Until somebody, isn't that learning a fighting game? Isn't that what I love about Mystery? Is it just is a microcosm of all fighting games. Imagine picking up a game you actually want to play for the first day, right? You're trying to figure out all that crazy stuff, and they got to do it inside of 5 minutes.
All right, here we go. Look who we got sitting down on the left here.
Yes,
we got.
This is someone who's no stranger to Frosty or
mystery game
or mystery.
Yep. Commonly a competitor in this bracket. Actually, many of the people that we see in the room right now, I'm looking at the people lined up for the pool. Many of these people are repeat mystery game contenders, and that's because the event is capped. We have to cap the mystery game tournament at a certain level. It's one of the first tournaments to fill every time it pops up, and often very, very quickly. So if you are coming to a Chicago tournament in the future and you want to experience this for yourself and put yourself up against other people and see if you have the adaptability to play mystery game, you need to sign up for that right away. Like, don't wait for late registration. Do the early bird thing. Get your entry into the bracket as quickly as you can.
Yo, everybody, can you believe we got one of the developers of the game in the chat right now?
Yo!
Seeing all you guys' handiwork, feel free to ask questions and respectfully congratulate them for a job well done. I really like that match. What I think is really cool is when you have a lesser-known fighting game, it either falls into 2 categories. Wow, this is actually really good. Or wow, no wonder no one knows about this. This sucks.
It's completely busted.
It's really cool that we actually are starting the day with a fighting game that appears, at least at initial impressions, to be balanced like a fighting game. That's crazy.
And it very clearly has a lot of love behind it.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell. Yeah, it's got a cool aesthetic. High school notebook doodle type thing, which I love. It's applied to everything. And behind that then is what we just saw. It's fighting game mechanics that people are used to, applied in maybe slightly different ways. But again, they haven't seen anything about this. Well, if they've played it before, they have. But if they're just sitting down for the first time now, they haven't seen it. So they have to learn all of this stuff, including which button does what. Right after sitting down. And
we're jumping right into it. It looks like we're going to get loopy arms.
Got some
so we're going to get the Ryu, and we're going to get the doll sim of this game in here. So it's looking, we got that nice big overhead, but how's it going to fare against that armored move and the range?
Right. And keep in mind that both of these competitors have watched the previous matches, so they know generally what each of these characters is.
So Katana Prime, again, no slouch. Already identified in the very first jump in a combo that was worth a third of the life bar. Oki, here we go. Oh!
Yep.
Yo! Well, 45-degree auto jump?
And he caught him pushing a button right after, too.
Yeah, we got the dollar store perfect there happening.
Look at the corner carry on that. It's ridiculous.
Yo, that would have been sick. Oh, throw. Yo, that has a hitbox that extends past them, so close range, it doesn't do jack. Oh, trade. Oh, man, that move comes out so fast. You'd think that wouldn't be punish. Yo, the burst.
Oh, that's a bait, though. Like,
only one more of those. Can't eat any more.
It's fascinating we haven't seen another throw yet. I mean, maybe it hasn't been close enough, but I think he has.
Okay, so that was what I think. What's interesting is that you can actually extrapolate a lot about what the game is like playing it by seeing a person like Katana Prime play the game. They were able to identify really common fighting game things and exercise them in this game.
And that's where the experience comes into play in Mystery Game of playing.
And here's the combo.
Things.
Oh, nice, the throw out of the corner though. The low, the throw back into the corner. Oh no! Oh, okay, moral victory achieved. No perfects.
He's got to fight. There we go.
No perfects here.
One more round.
One more.
Yeah.
Man, the people at this Whole Foods have got to be confused.
Very. Look at that lobster, though.
I know. Get back in the corner.
Yeah, KP's just got the spacing down now.
Nice, get off me. Oh, okay. Yo, the range. That's punishable, but not with that move.
Just needs one more touch.
And we chip him out.
Yep.
ends up being a counter hit anyway. Should have been something. Man, so yeah, KP looking so strong there. Moving on to the next round to see what that next game is going to be. But I think that's kind of what we've come to expect when we see Katana Prime on camera.
Yeah. Yep. Sat down, washed it in 2, got back up, and now for the next group.
Real fast.
Next set of competitors. Are we still on? How many have we had now? Are we still in the same game? Yes, it looks like we are.
That we are.
So
nice. Excellent. Right back into this thing. Our next 2 competitors are up there. We're going to check out who we got. I mean, now, at this point, you've seen enough data as a competitor to know that this is a traditional fighting game.
Yep.
In a sense. It's not.
The archetypes are there.
It's not doing anything like, whoa, that's not a fighting game. It's got its own spin, its own unique flavor, but it's definitely a fighting game you expect. Right. It's got the expected mechanics.
It's not a Neo Geo game that only landed in 2 convenience stores.
Exactly. Yeah. Nice. Okay, we got 2 competitors up there featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. That's nice.
Are we in?
We're in. We're gonna get the game screen here shortly.
Are we just button checking? It might be button.
Might be a button check.
I hear button check.
What a banger!
Yeah. This is different. All right, while we're waiting, we got some tech issues, it looks like.
All right.
Just doing a controller check.
So let's talk about a couple of things we've seen right now. So we're seeing, we saw some form of Roman cancel available with the combo extension. We've seen it several times. Only once in that very first game did we actually see it lead to a longer combo. There was one where the player who had Onion last round that lost did manage to get a cancel, but it didn't go anywhere because the jump in didn't have the hitbox to connect with it.
Yep.
Assuming they'd either dashed into it or had a bigger hitbox, that would have been possible. But we've also seen just the kind of traditional combos. Jump in with a big, heavy hit stun normal that stuns them long enough to get the chain that you would have done at neutral anyway. So again, all the kinds of things you can expect to see.
Or a low starter into a special. We've seen that a lot too.
Yeah, and we've seen that combo endless amount of times, right? Low starter, nice throw. You got to be able to hit confirm those. Beautiful.
Some of it is just being fearless and walking somebody into a corner too. But he got burst back into the corner.
We're back. Doesn't believe. Oh!
I'm so sad that we missed that. Look at where we ended up in this match.
So I'm hearing from the chat that there is a whole other culinary realm we've not entered. There are apparently proteins, not just carbs.
Not just carbohydrates.
Oh, 7 hit combos. Beautiful jump in. Burst.
That was it.
Get off me.
Only way to use it. That's so much pressure that he's exerting there.
Nice. What's the wake up? Tries to push button. Get off me.
Ooh, a teleport out of the corner.
Yeah, and funny, from the Dawson character, right?
Yep.
Exact same yoga teleport.
All right, so that's 1 for Ryer.
Noodle win.
And we're just gonna jump right back into.
No time. I want this immediately.
The salt must flow. It feels like he's got something going on.
Teleport combos, side switch combos. We're getting some different buttons in this one. It's really good.
Yeah, we are. All right.
Okay, so the hit grab combo where he reaches up and slams, that doesn't end it. So I think there's possible you can either do super after that, or you do pressure after if you just let it go. And that looked good. Musket Giggity looking pretty giggity. Whoa, the touch hands? That felt a little bit inappropriate. Ooh, wiggle hands. Well, I'm just going to wiggle hands you.
It's murked the game. Corner to corner.
Nice, and here it is.
Yeah.
Reach out. Only one more combo. Don't get hit.
Yeah. That was dominant.
Ryer looking to close it out here.
This is
Yo, teleport hit! Oh, no action after that though. Punish.
Yeah.
Yo! RC into nothing, the classic. Punish. Come on!
There it is. Either one of them could finish this off with just one more.
Yo, the damage on that throw!
Yeah. So Ryer ends up taking it after one round of life out of musket there, where with some pretty crazy play, really, just very unpredictable, and managed to pull it out. And then Ryer just reasserts, nope, my house.
Yep.
Get out.
And so that was definitely a round of, hey, I noticed I had some buttons. I'm going to push those buttons, and I'm going to not stop ever.
Yep. Or at least hit them at the right times.
Right.
Which is usually
willingness.
What you see earlier is people hitting buttons, but they don't know when they can hit the buttons.
Right.
And not knowing when you can hit a button is just as bad as not blocking. Right. You know?
Yeah. So the interesting that hit grab seems to be applicable inside of combos, but would not hit when you were both grounded. So. That means that it's kind of got an interesting property where it has a strict hitbox, but it won't hit you if you are uncomboed and grounded. Not sure exactly how the interaction works, but it is interesting, and it means it had certain applications. It would often lose flat out if you were at neutral and both trying to trade. It would just get hit and get blown up. But inside of combos, it works, puts them back on the ground. It seems to just either say, I'm restanding you for more combo hits that never happened, or I'm putting you back to neutral and maybe like you're negative and it's my turn is still. Not sure.
No.
Don't know if it loops. It's a good question for the dev in the chat.
But I do want to thank the folks in the chat for, answering questions for people and pointing people in the direction of the game and saying things here and there about what's possible, what's not. And it helped us out a little bit and try to figure a few things out. But it's always good to see communities hanging out in here, and that you can tell that when somebody's like gone out and thrown up the signal over on Twitter, and then all of a sudden people rush in because they want to see this game that they love being played in mystery game, where people are trying to figure it out. But it gives games that at tournaments like this, where we already have 24 other games, it can give these games with smaller communities a little bit of shine, right?
Yep, absolutely. This is really, and you'll see that again and again, where it's just active games that are out right now that are just super duper small, and you still get to see them here. So it's cool. Thanks for pointing out in the chat there, Kenny. That is, in fact, an air hit grab.
Yeah.
And the move prior to that in the combo just happened to be putting them in an air state, which is why it worked in those situations.
Cool.
So that's really awesome.
That is really cool. So over the last 2 years, so 2 years ago when we sat here and we did this first pool, we opened up mystery game. We've been doing this, was the third time in a row, I think?
Yeah.
2 years ago we sat here and we were switching games, and Kai and I were talking with you all about the importance of rollback netcode. And we swear to you that we did not have any advanced knowledge of what was about to happen in our world. But now we see that it's more important than ever to have rollback as an option in your game. Well, not an option, the way to do it in your game, because now we've had these years where you haven't been able to sustain a community without the ability to play someone who can't be in a room with you.
Yeah. It's good that we can at least take some small thing away from everything that's happened, and is that people have realized, yes, if I'm going to make a game of this type, it has to meet that minimum threshold. There isn't any option to say, well, at least you'll have your fun when you see people in person, because that wasn't an option for so long. And I think that's just going to be the way forward for most games, which is a really, really good thing. Of course, the best and optimal way to experience a fighting game is sitting next to people. So that's awesome. And we're glad to be able to do that today. But I mean, let's be honest, most of the time you play that game, if you play it a lot, is going to be online these days.
Yep.
So they got to have that netcode to back it up.
And it has been amazing seeing, yes. So rollback is amazing, but also our sponsors here for Frosty Faustings, Gaming Generations. Gaming Generations is one of our providers of the consoles and other equipment we use here to put on the tournament. If you have an event and you need gear from them, hit them up at gaminggenerations.com.
And of course, we can't forget the fact that this game is right about to blow people's minds. King of Fighters coming out soon.
Belong Gaming Arena is a new esports space that is opening up in the Schaumburg area. And I'm pretty sure Low Kick is going to be doing some events over there.
I believe that's correct.
Pretty soon. So if you're here local in the Chicago area, please check them out.
Oh man, can't forget this. Girls Mobile. Man, have you ever thought to yourself, mobile games just suck? I have often thought that. And then I played Skullgirls Mobile. Wouldn't you know it? It's actually a fighting game, and it's actually good. I encourage everyone out there who's thought to themselves, there's no way they can make that work. Please try this game out. I'm pretty sure you're going to change your mind.
Speaking of mystery game, a repeat game here for us has been Windjammers, and the sequel to Windjammers, Windjammers 2, has arrived very, very recently from .emu, and it has rollback netcode. And is pretty amazing. It has a very dedicated community already. There's a tournament being run for it here this weekend. Please check it out.
All right, same thing with Them Fighting Herd. Speaking of small games with a lot of love, Them Fighting Herd has been working their way up the chain, adding success, adding new characters. You can check it out on Steam right now from Main 6, Them's Fighting Herds.
And another one of our sponsors here, and they have a booth out in the hallway, a Paradise Arcade Shop. Y'all, if you've not heard of Paradise Arcade Shop, if you're putting together a fight stick, if you're doing any kind of parts work with controllers or even cabs, and you haven't checked out Paradise, please give them a look. They have absolutely amazing gear, and they have a staff that's just second to none.
And I mean, if you're looking for more action and you happen to find yourself down in that part of the country, let's not forget Texas Showdown, the premier Texas tournament, February 14th for all you lovers out there. Register today, April 22nd through the 24th, 2022, out there in Houston.
Speaking of low kick, as we mentioned, they have a low kick roundhouse. They're Midwest regional. It's going to be at Ignite Skokie, October 22nd and 23rd. So they want you to reserve the date right now. 4 streams. 12 plus games, Chicago fighting games at their best. Don't miss it.
Man, Vortex Gallery? Man, if you are looking for some Strive action, if you are looking for Solarized Art, if you are looking for something to do in late February, then come out and see Strive on 26th and 27th at the Vortex Gallery. You got Type Lumina in March, KOF in March, and man, oh man, Smash EG Winter Gaiden.
And we already have a date for next year for Frosty Faustings, coming back here to the same hotel location, the Westin and Lombard, January 27 and 28 in 2023. You do not want to miss this. This is one of the best events out there.
No, and I certainly don't encourage staying here for the remaining of the year until the next event. But I mean, if you choose to do that, that's really your option, and I won't judge you.
Chicago's a beautiful place.
It is.
Don't blame them.
We got our 2 next competitors up there. We have a returning player that I can identify very clearly from that beautiful head of hair.
I believe we are ready to go. I think they've just been waiting for us. What am I looking at?
Very nice. Oh, man.
We're doing a Breakout head-to-head?
Yeah, I mean, first of all, who doesn't remember playing Breakout at the arcades in between rounds of Street Fighter 2? Really a classic in the arcade scene.
Twin squash.
What
we've been told.
Squash.
Twin. Okay, I mean, I get that, because if Pong is tennis, Breakout is squash, right?
I guess following that logic, why is that? What is with that title screen? That looks like I'm about to play Altered Beast. What's going on there?
we got to get the
Twin squash
Breakout hype. Get ready.
What is with the presidential seal in the back? Are we fighting for the new codes? What's going on?
It moves?
Whoever wins this match gets the launch codes.
It advances on you. Right. And it goes.
It's faster. Oh, you lost one. Oh, and the ball doesn't come back, so you got to break him. So it basically pushes down against you. You've got to not let the ball drop.
Yep. And
nice. Lightning strikes twice?
There's a meter at the top, and we can't see it right now. And I want to know. Danger. Oh.
Yo.
All right, so I'm pretty sure that when one player succeeded. Okay. See the flashing blocks? They change the opponent's playfield, or your own playfield in that case, right?
Whoa! All clear and you win? Instant victory? Instant kill? He IK'd him? Yo! No meter, no nothing, just honest neutral.
Owned him. You've been looking for a game with honest footsies?
Neutral, we found your game.
This is the only game with honest footsies.
Bro, are you a zoner? You just played this game, it's all zoning.
So it looks like if you hit blocks like laterally, the ball will go through them?
Yeah, there seems to be like a hitbox thing. Oh no, you're getting pushed down on.
I have not seen this before.
Yo, ball in the back, big time action. Same there, look at all that, look at that.
Let it go.
Oh, crushed. That was a close one too. Man, 1-1. Nope, 2-1.
Doves just flew.
The doves.
They released the doves.
The classic pigeon explosion. All right, we're back in the Oval Office. Let's start this next one.
And so, yeah, there are power-ups on the field. The vertical lines will eliminate an entire line of blocks. I see that so far.
Goal got pushed up. Very nice. Oh, man, Rage in a tough spot.
And I believe the play field moves down on its own over time.
Something's happening where the player is making it happen. Whether it's like a punishment for actions of Rage or reward for something Palms do.
Or missing a ball.
I'm not sure. I think the punishment for missing the ball might just be that you can't break any blocks for a while, which is sort of like you can't do anything. Oh, nope, shot it right up the middle.
These rounds are going so fast.
They really are. Okay, so let's try to identify when we see it go down what happened.
Yeah.
So there is an automatic downward movement.
Okay. And then when you hit the up arrows, it forces your playfield back up.
Yes.
So you can hit the up arrow and all clear by just shoving all the blocks up off the top of the screen.
Arcade.
Did it again.
Turnabout is fair play.
All right, and we have been told that this game is going to be run first to 3 instead of first to 2 because it's so fast. Okay, so what happens when they hit the vertical clear on this? They get all of those? No, they do not. So they don't get all the power-ups.
So that struck him. You didn't get any of the power-ups. Essentially just eliminates the blocks. So now we got a bunch of just fair play blocks in there. Okay, we got that first dash. I think it's going to go sideways and eliminate the row.
Yes, it should. So if you miss the ball, it does accelerate the downward movement of the playfield.
Okay, so what you noticed earlier about the horizontal positioning of the things, this game is what one might charitably call busted. So you would think logically that if you shoot your ball horizontally across a surface like that, it would just bounce right off. But essentially, there almost is no horizontal interaction. It just slots in between them and then just sort of rumbles around, and the hitbox interactions all jank-like.
I think the other thing that we're seeing is what you want to do is you want to actually build a combo of bricks. Because if you look at the meter at the very top, you can see it on the left side of the scoreboard there. Well, left to center. And there's a meter here that fills when somebody clears blocks more than one at a time.
Okay, so the down block does it for them. The up block does it for you. Look at that! Look at that! That hitbox is jank.
So if you clear more than one brick, if you clear several bricks in a row between touches of the ball, then that's also what makes the opponent playfield move down, is what I'm seeing.
Instant clear. Okay, well, see, the game gave up. It was like, whoa, nice.
I can't even.
Pretty nice clear, guy.
So hard to start with just a vertical space, because what you want to do is you want to angle it into the vertical space to get a combo.
Yep, there we go. Nice.
Yep.
Uh-oh. See, we got to get some action there. They start with the same playing field. Yo, what kind of...
There it is.
What kind of nonsensory? Shenaniganry, even.
A lot of power up.
Whoa, good catches. It's too fast.
Are they playing with pads? They have to be playing with pads.
It seems to be moving around.
Because you want to. It's hard to do.
Clears.
Again, it's hard to do these types of brick catching games with a D-pad, right? You want to have like a rotary controller, so that you can slide it around. Like Arkanoid cabs had the dial, right? A paddle is what they call it, I guess.
This game's aesthetic is schizophrenic.
It's a bit much.
The text, the eagle seal, the middle.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
The text looks like I'm playing like a medieval game. It's got a script-like quality to it. Oh, what kind of combo? None of that makes sense. First of all, look, this is clearly a fighting game because they are Akuma warping through the blocks.
Look how fast you can go from, I'm doing great, to as well.
That just went through.
What is happening? It's the arrow blocks, right?
First of all, I'm pretty sure there's rules against using cheat codes, gentlemen. If you could please not.
This is
insane.
I like this.
This is insane.
Look at that. Oh, so this is, you could get a clear out of this.
You could.
If you play it right. This is exciting because it's simple to figure out, like the basics of it, right? I know what I need to do. I need to hit the ball with a paddle, but the particulars of
So I understand the combo mechanic now.
Yep.
So the combo mechanic's building up when it hits blocks, and it goes down when it hits the paddle. So if you're only hitting one apiece, it never goes up sufficiently. But when you have those combos, it builds up and it takes an action, which I assume
it stores it.
It basically
kinda?
builds it up to a certain point. If you get enough hits within a single like ball throw, then that's when you get the stuff.
Oh, so the spark. Okay.
That just means they're in danger of all clear.
So
He's got to
now
just hit
they're
one.
just racing
He's
to
got to
all
hit
clear.
one. Just hit the one.
Just do it.
Just hit the one.
Do it. Other way.
Other way. No, your left.
This is amazing.
No. Oh. All right, way to keep it interesting, gentlemen. Good
Yes.
All right, starting. Look at this. Look at this. It's going to go through everything.
So is there a maximum to the combo? I think there is.
I think it either builds up to like a certain action because you can see the lines up here right where the names are blocking them. There's certain like lines being filled in. So that one was like a massive payout on that combo action.
After a bit, it becomes like a solid block, and I think that's when you get like the payoff.
Yo, you want to? That's the.
Yeah, there
I don't
it
want.
is.
I don't want to share the tech. I don't want to share the tech. I can't say the tech.
That was.
It's not fair.
No, they can hear us here in the
I know.
room, so
I'm not going to say the tech.
we don't want to break this for them. It would be fun for us, I think. We have too much power. Is really what it boils down to.
Nice. I think one of the players actually has identified the tech. I can't stop anybody in the chat from saying it, but there seems to be a certain way you want to fire that ball that gets you the most play. Nice. Look at that.
That's beautiful.
Look
That's
at
what you want to see.
that. Oh, man, it pushes it right back up because of the combo meter.
When it pushes one up and the other one down, I believe, if it's big enough, like the combo. Look at that.
Oh, no.
You're just one miss from being down like a ton here. This is
Other way, you want the other
I
way.
can't turn away from this.
This is riveting.
It
is
really
what it
is.
You got to be careful. It's right there. Oh, nice. The finesse on the edge of the paddle.
That was beautiful. Yeah, so you got to put a little bit of edge on it.
Yeah, you put a little English on it.
Yep.
No, the all clear.
So at a certain point, it just becomes a race to clear your board because there are no more blocks that come from the top, it looks like. We got the pace tech from Hardcore Gaming 101 in the chat right now. Look at this.
Very nice. All right, so I believe Rage even that one up there 2-2. Is that where we're at?
I believe that's correct, yeah. So, final game. I can't, what I want to know is why sometimes the ball goes through or it kind of gets trapped in them a little bit, right?
I think yes, right there. That was a perfect example. So if you hit on the side, it will go through until it hits the top one. And then basically the hitboxes for it's because you can see where the ball stops technically. The hitbox for each of the bricks appears to be in the center of them, which means you can shoot the ball in between them. So that's what's causing that.
So what it does then is it forces a little bit. Look at that. That was beautiful. It forces a risk reward because you want to hit the ball sideways. But as with most breakout games, when you hit the ball sideways, you accelerate the ball significantly.
You shoot it in there. Nice. There's a nice sideways. Oh, a little too low.
Yep. Palm's in trouble here early on.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's...
The combo's got to stop, though, because he's going to die. The combo's got to stop. The combo's got to stop. The combo needs to stop.
Catch the ball, dude.
Wow. Oh, my God.
All he had to do was catch the ball.
So the whole time that he was hitting all those breaks, the combo was building up, and it wouldn't come back to the paddle to activate whatever was going to happen. So they just kept moving down and down and down. That was stressful.
That was amazing.
That was stressful.
That was some sick shit.
We got the other players are over there kind of helping each other pop off right now.
Yes.
If you
right?
How?
Right? No pressure, guys. Just keep it up. Do a better job than that.
Yeah. That's all you have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, give us a better show than what we just saw.
If you could be more entertaining than that. If not, it will be a failure.
More dynamism.
Yeah, exactly. Higher energy.
KP was
hungry. Jeez.
Just
bloodthirsty.
Blood in the water.
Where's my next victim?
Honestly, as someone who's also competed in Mystery Game several times before, that's the thing about it is, like, the bloodthirstiness does start happening to you, and the flip side of that is that when you lose, especially at a game that you know already, it is the saltiest experience on the planet. I lost a top 8 match once in Windjammers in front of my family and many friends.
And that was the last time I spoke to my family.
There's a photo of me out there just with this amazingly defeated look on my face as I was getting owned in Windjammers, and it was very embarrassing. So,
all right, so let's see how the skills transfer. Katana Prime is got to be the favorites in the early rounds just because of how experienced he is in Mystery Games as a whole.
He already gets the tech. He's already kind of like...
Whoa. What?
What is...
What even is happening? That was hyperspeed. Hyperspeed. What happened?
What?
First of all, the Konami code shouldn't work here. Stop doing it.
Humans can't react that fast.
That's not possible, okay? Performance-enhancing drugs.
We're going to need you to fill out a reCAPTCHA.
Yeah. Which one of these pictures has a car in it?
Can you please check this box that says I'm not a robot? We're going to need you to do that.
Yo, super speed! That looks like the S symbol that everybody drew in their notebook.
It is the S symbol.
That's the universal mystery. This combo is going to be off the charts. Oh my goodness. KP with the combos. Pushing it up, pushing it down.
See, I think that super speed thing is a trap.
That super speed is a trap.
That is not there to help you.
Man, firing it in there. You can see that massive combo getting built. Man, these levels appear to be crazy. Let me get the seed on this so I can play it.
I know, right? I want to know what this arcade cab looked like. What's the art on the side of this arcade cab?
I was going to say, did it have an eagle on it? Because if it did, that's pretty awesome.
Does it have a drawing of...
Oh my goodness, this combo Gunla is about to lay to smackdown. Holy mackerel.
It's not looking good.
Oh
wow.
Man.
Watch it.
Oh, okay, gets the mini combo. Gets it in there, another combo, very nice. If you can just catch it. There, nice push it back. Oh, you lost the ball. He needs to push up. He needs to do the push-ups. Oh, it's too late.
So he couldn't keep the ball on the right side of the field for that one, right? So
Katana Prime is nodding like, yeah, I got the data now.
It's all good.
That was all just data. Oh my goodness.
Look at him grooving over there.
That ball just wiped out half the field.
Oh, we got,
Oh, there's the game sound. This sounds exactly like I imagined it
does. FM synthesis, you knew it was coming.
It's got that like ear-splitting FM, like
it's chunky, right? Like, oh, listen to that.
Oh my God,
Wait, what?
There's like a guy.
All clear.
Oh no, it's so close, he's got so much of the field killed. No. You were so in the zone, you didn't even see the one in front of you.
You didn't believe.
You got. I'll let one go. He said, okay. It's one.
He had to spot him one. Listen to that.
This is one of those games, like back in the day, you'll hear interviews of people who made like really obscure games. They're like, how'd you come up with the music? And he's like, I had a bunch of tracks from something unrelated to this, and they needed it on Friday. So,
so Gunla tied it up 1-1, and now let's break it.
Very nice. Okay, now KP looking so good at keeping the bottom cleared. Excellent aim. Lets the ball drop though. Oh, big time combo incoming from Gunla.
Look at that brick on the left.
That thing's not coming down. That is a huge, huge danger. You've got to keep the bricks off the lower side of the screen, because even if you build that big combo, you're not going to get the ball back to the paddle in time for it to execute.
See, now that we have that sound effect, I'm not sure if they were releasing doves or breaking a pane of glass. I can't tell.
It's impossible to know. Glass doves at a very minimum.
Yeah.
This is a little risky. Oh my goodness gracious. Gunla coming out swinging. We're 1-1 right now. Oh no, drops the ball immediately. Tough to fire it in there. They're both looking for that combo. KP gets a little bit lucky on the hitbox interaction. Very nice.
But now is when you need to start paying attention to the very edge of the screen, because if that single block ends up going all the way down, you lose no matter how well you're doing elsewhere in the field. And it's a 2-hit block.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Man, this is crazy. Gunla's getting a little bit low.
He's fighting back.
Big time. Oh, push it down, push it down. Mayo, nice. KP makes himself safe at the very end there, taking it and moving up 2-1.
I feel like we're going to get a pop-off here.
Nice, they both threw for the same spot, left side. Can't get the right. What's crazy about this game is you would think, oh, I got to shoot it in the left side to get that combo going. But because of the way the hitboxes are with the blocks, you can shoot it in from almost anywhere as long as you get it from the side.
Yep, and KP's in trouble very early.
Oh, man, Gunla clearing almost the whole board. He might get an all clear here. We're in danger.
And that's not what you want to see.
Oh, the ball's coming back, Cash it out, very nice.
Chance. Oh,
nice with the side shot.
Yup.
And all of a sudden, KP's not looking too bad. Gunla's in trouble.
What a pushback.
Oh my good, the rally. You looking at an all clear?
Yo, that's like the voice from the fire alarm from last night. Like, it's very insistent.
It's letting you know. All right, so no all clears here. Although Gunla's been clearing more blocks.
So when you get back to the seal, the eagle, then that is your signifier that you're close to the end of the play
when you see the Freedom Turkey the second time, that means you're at the end. Two more blocks. Can't get it though. A little bit left, drops the ball.
Wait, drop it, and then he's going to drop it.
Oh no!
Yes.
On purpose.
No, that was straight up tech. Drop the ball, and then you can shoot it manually and hit the block you need. That was Galaxy Brain tech.
Oh man, this combo is crazy. And this combo's about to be nuts too.
Yep.
If this thing can just get back, you need to receive the ball. Hold your balls dearly. Come on, get in there. There it is. Cash it out. Push him down.
Oh, my.
Massive. Oh.
Massive damage.
Massive damage. That's a lot of damage.
They got the stair step to start off this time, right?
Fire in the left side. Oh, Gunla gets that early combo in the... No! Man, look at the clear. Look at the clear. That combo was stupid.
It was good. Oh, yeah. It's the double blocks that are going to be your problem in this one.
Right, if you can shoot him in from the side on the double blocks, it'll pretty much auto-wipe him.
And now KP's just racing the clock.
Oh, no.
Got to get the ball back.
Got to get the ball back. There it is. No, not quite.
Get it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, drops it, though. Not looking so good for KP.
I love that it's legit dropping a combo.
Gets the up block. Not so bad.
Get it. Oh, the angle on that was just wrong.
It's tough, though. Not able to get that right side. It's sneaking up. Good combo.
He's just staying alive.
Oh, no. Drops the ball. No. Crush.
It's a direct impact.
Crush.
And now it's 2 up.
Oh, man, we are even at the end. You guys thought you wouldn't keep it exciting. You guys are killing it. Good job.
Pretty hype, really.
This is hype.
Look at, Gunla just snuck it into the side there.
Gunla,
KP gets his own.
Man, KP with the mega. Yo, that is some sick clear right there. Push him up. Everybody's doing a good job. They're really learning the tech. They got that down block. It's going to sneak up on you. All clear? Are we looking at it all clear? Not quite.
Whoa, look at all those down blocks. That's bad news.
Fired into the down block. No, misses it. Chooses to go with the left side. Which is, whoa, double down block for that nice kill action.
Yep.
KP going up and just about to finish it out. No, that's just a very low bit rate bird sound. Yeah, that's like wings flapping.
It's FM synthesis.
Yeah.
Doves crying, flying, who knows?
Whoa!
What just happened?
Instant clear. Katana, all clear prime, taking it 3-2 and a nail biter, but a very strong finish there. Excellent play from both players.
He gets the 1,000 damage starter.
Man, you.
I'm disappointed that there was no pop off on that. I just want to register that.
That was it was calm.
I need.
It was
yeah,
quiet, right?
It was just. Well, but it was one of those. He doesn't need to pop off because they're so confident in what just happened in the game. You pop off in the game, not out of the game, and then
I mean, what a way to finish it though. That was 5 seconds.
That was amazing.
Yeah, that was real fast.
And if you're the person on the other side, all you can do is just issue the FGC nod at that point. Where you just
right.
Yeah.
That classic. I love that move. How it's so it's so ubiquitous. When somebody loses, they give the nod like, yeah. Well, I see what happened.
Yeah.
Couldn't stop it, but I definitely know what happened. Yeah.
I got destroyed. Yeah. So now we're switching games again. So we see more games as we get closer to the end of the block because it's different for each round and the bracket is narrowing. Then we have fewer people to get through those games. So there'll be a little bit more downtime in between here while we switch games from one to the other. And wait and see what's next because there's a keyboard over there. There is a PS4 over there.
Mm-hmm. There appears to be a MIDI controller. I assume they're going to make some pretty good beats.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's nice. It's nice.
I would totally make people play on a keyboard, like a piano keyboard.
Oh, yeah, that would be sick.
Or give them Rock Band controllers and make them play a fighting game on Rock Band controllers.
Yeah, I'm not sure where the crocheting comes in this part of the bracket this year, but I do know it was an early favorite last time. It's really kind of crazy when you don't expect somebody to be able to knit a whole sweater and then they manage to do it on the spot. It's pretty exciting. It's pretty hype.
Well, if you have the experience already, then
I mean, it's over. But I mean, that's mystery. That's mystery.
So. Our mystery game staff is over there sitting down, kind of checking their list. So this is how it operates: is you finish a game, and then the mystery game staff sits down, and they have a master list that is kept extremely secretive. Most people are not permitted to access it outside of the staff that is necessary to hook the games up, and they're of course not permitted to play in the tournament. And so they look at the master list and they figure out, because all of the games are planned out ahead of time, and then they have a handful of backups in case the games that were planned, either something doesn't work, like they go to set it up and the console or controller's not working properly, so they go to a backup, or maybe the game just, they get going with it and they realize they're not going to be able to get it going in time. So they have a handful of backups, and then they go and then they get the hardware going and set it in the right place and get you started, and then the madness ensues. So.
All right, looks like we got some players sitting down to get in on this action.
Alrighty. So that means our game must be
Shadow Fighter.
What?
So if I'm not mistaken, this is a game we saw last year. Not last year, but last time. I got to actually see the visuals on screen to know.
I don't recall. It might have been a different block, too.
It may yet have, some years ago.
Shadow Fighter. Okay, the chat is telling us that this is an Amiga game. So the likelihood of our competitors having played this before has just dropped precipitously. This is...
You're getting...
What is happening? Other than
this is
racism.
This was apparently a game made by a loving father who wanted to put his son's art into a video game form.
This is
it's so supportive. It's always good to see stories like that. Strong father figures supporting their kids' desires to move into art.
I mean, it's definitely some kind of art. It's also Chrome, Krhome, and he's not necessarily
versus Slam Dunk.
Slam Dunk.
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about the associations being made by this game. Oh, he's from Danish. Then he's a Dane. Well, you know what? You just usurped my expectations. Apologies.
Slam Dunk combines his mastery of basketball with an expertise in all the fighting arts. I couldn't read that in time. We're loading too quickly. Uh-oh. What is happening?
Yo, he's out of check.
Chrome's not Chrome. He's transparent.
He's transparent. This fighting stance is something else. Oh, he's got a wave dash?
There's blood?
I love how the entire stadium is like, yeah, we came to watch basketball, but whatever.
A fight has broken out between our...
Yo!
There's blood on the floor.
There's blood on the floor. Whoa, suplexes? Okay,
Yo!
look, this is low effort. You're going to make the basketball guy suplex. He can't even, like, hit him in the face with a basketball or something.
This Chrome guy is just glacious.
He's German suplexing this guy. He's elbow dropping.
His fighting style is inexplicable.
Give him. First of all, he melts into a puddle and he's just like, what up?
I'm out.
I'm twirling the ball.
He's just mad chilling in a puddle on the floor. Now, see, but then the guy with the mop at the basketball game's got to clean that up now,
It's
right?
true.
Like,
Okay, we got Ryu's crouch fierce there.
what?
We got a little bit of a glacial feel here from.
Yeah, he's got the leg spikes,
got
right?
the spikes, yeah. Yo, there's the basketball action.
Did he just... Whoa, a little bit of a touch. He's got a basketball projectile. He threw basketball plasma.
At least that makes sense. The flaming overhead makes no sense.
Oh, he's also got a downward plasma, which is basically like, yo, I'm going to dunk on you right now. Did he just bounce pass?
Yes! He did the Pistol Pete at him.
I'm going to be very disappointed if the winner of this does not actually just take the other guy and stuff him in the hoop and break the backboard, right?
Right.
NBA Jam style.
That's his finisher.
He's got to shatters the glass with the glass guy.
I can't do a Danish accent, but I'm assuming he will have one.
I guess. Okay, seriously, what is this Chrome guy made out of? It's not necessarily glass unless it's very hot.
Right. Okay, lots of hits. Pretty much no action there from Mr. Translucent.
I really want sound right now. More than just about anything.
Yo!
That bounce pass is too strong.
What? I went inside. That's a third of his life bar. And there's the kill. There it is. Very nice.
Chrome just did like a reverse Kirby.
Just went inside you. That's pretty foul move. Continue.
I kind of want. I want a better look at that character select screen because I want to know where these people are
Electra.
from. Electra. Look at that hair. That's some.
I have to see what the full.
From
so she's France. She's 19. Living on the streets taught Electra the hardest and greatest rule of all: self-preservation. Special moves: electric body, earth power, energy, electrical boom.
Electric boom.
Yeah, I think we're about to see some.
I think we know what we're gonna see. Yeah.
What?
Right.
I will say that's not too far away from what I imagine a French street punk to look like.
Actually, has some serious like Ranma energy right now.
Yeah.
Or kind of a like Ranma Yu Yu Hakusho kind of mix. Look how small her hands are.
Very tiny.
That punch. Whoa. I also want to know how responsive this game feels right now.
It doesn't look like very compared to what we're seeing on screen.
We haven't seen a special out of.
Whoa, jumps right through.
When was this game made? Look at him using that like single rev Tatsu. So,
man, oh man.
Slam Dunk is definitely our Shoto.
Okay, yeah. So
with a twist.
Yeah, that sort of Tatsu overhead thing that kept happening there did not appear. I mean, you could, in theory, you would jab somebody out of something like that, right?
Yeah.
But we don't even know what's possible in this game. Yo, flash kick, or I guess electric kick. Sorry.
Yeah, right. 94.
This has been made by the Gekido devs. All right, so we're overheading. Oh, there's the jab.
At least we know who to ask to apologize now.
Oh, wow, side switch by jumping in the corner. So getting that chip, adding up over time. Slam Dunk way in a Farley tries to anti-air, but that's not that kind of game. Come on.
There's so much life bar delay that I can't tell. Is there chip in here?
I believe there is. Man, oh man, yeah. So Ryer moving up 2-0, and that looked pretty definitive. Slam dunk appears to be very OP.
Pretty
or
strong.
I guess in Danish should be OP.
And we're all right. So what we get? Are we getting another match of that? Yeah. I'm kind of hoping for that. Okay, we've been told that they're going to try to fix game audio for y'all here.
Yeah, because God knows this soundtrack is going to be life-changing.
Amazing,
And
yeah.
I don't mean like life-changing in the positive, but I do mean life-changing.
You won't be the same.
Yeah, you will remember this time as the last time you experienced hope.
Yes.
Yeah. So if we can just get some audio, we're good to go. But I mean, in this downtime, let's talk a little bit. We already had an ad read, so we talked about who's paying for all this stuff, which is extremely thankful. But let's actually talk about the people putting rubber on the road, and that is all the event staff, volunteers, paid staff, TOs, organizers, even the people that work here in the hotel. This entire event, we haven't seen anything like this at Frosty because we didn't do it last time.
No.
Right? We had to miss a bunch of time. But man, seeing all of these people out here do all of this again for the benefit of the people to seize that enjoyment, to seize that sense of community and fun back from the void, it makes me feel pretty emotional to see it all again. I'm really, really happy, and I'm so proud of everyone for doing the right thing and making sure that the protocols here for attendance were what they needed to be for everyone's safety.
They're taking it extremely seriously, and it's such a... For me, there's a certain sense of security that's provided by the fact that you know that to get to the registration desk, you've had to already have a test and have a rapid test come back negative. They check your vaccination records, and they're making sure that everybody's doing everything they can to be responsible and to be thoughtful of other people, and realize that we're all in this together as a community, and that it's only as a community doing this thing together for each other that we're going to be able to have these events going forward.
Yeah. So, but again, thanks to everybody there in the chat waking up at the crack of noon to join us here for the first stream of the day. It's very exciting stuff. I love starting things off with mystery because it just sets the tone for the whole weekend. You're going to see some incredible games from all the different developers that you love. And we just like to start with all the developers you didn't even know existed.
If you want to see what else is going on this weekend here at Frosty's, because I believe we're the only pool today for Mystery Game, at least on this channel. Mm-hmm. And Mystery Game, I believe, is kind of moved around. It's all around the schedule, but we have... Is it 6 streams this year? It's 6 or 7 streams this year. I can't remember off the top of my head. If you go to frostyfaustings.com/schedule, you'll be able to see the schedule for all 25 games, 25 tournaments we have going on, official tournaments. There are also many side tournaments going on that are being run purely out of love by community members for generally nothing other than bragging rights.
Sure.
And then but all 25 official tournaments are available. frostyfaustings.com/schedule. The schedule is color coded, so you can tell which stream you need to tune into at which time to catch all the action. And we'll be here all day today. I believe the last tournament is over around 11 p.m. tonight. And then tomorrow we start 10 a.m. in this building, and we're all the way until midnight, or honestly, whenever they're done beating each other up in Guilty Gear Strive, which is the headline game for Frosty Faustings.
Oh man, the number of people playing Strive at this event is going to be nuts. If you like Guilty Gear,
you need to be here.
Just cancel all your plans tomorrow. I know you and your wife are planning a special evening, but honestly, she'll be there after that, right? Just take your family for granted. Watch Guilty Gear instead.
And the best thing I can tell you about this event and the people who put it on is if you ask Elvin Shadow, one of the founders of the event, hey, what are you playing this weekend? Because he plays in his own tournament. He will say back to you, I'm playing 3 Guilty Gear games, which explains a lot about the character of this event. But here we are back with more Mystery Game and more Shadow Warriors, right?
Shadow Warriors.
And we're back to, this is actually, so for 1994, this isn't
the worst thing I've ever seen.
It's not a small roster either.
No. Normally when you see these sort of remote games, it's you'll see like a roster of like 6 to 8 characters because that's all they need to do for a bare minimum.
Right.
There's a lot of characters in this game.
And chat has told us that this is a single button fighter. So it has motions for specials, but everything that we're seeing is a single button. So no strength selection necessarily.
The consistency of those tattoo overheads leads me to believe the motions are probably either very lenient or very simple.
Or both.
Right.
Yeah. They are doing some last-minute tech right now to get our players set up, and it is going to be the 2 players from the previous rounds who have been the most dominant so far.
Both of these players have done very well
Yeah.
in their individual games.
And that's Palm and Katana Prime.
Oh my
Look
goodness
at that
gracious.
title screen.
Bro, imagine seeing that title screen and being sold on that, and then you play the game. Right?
I know. Well, the real question is, can you play as the boss character by default?
Oh
Because
my God.
we've had this discussion before. Often in games from around this era, the boss character is the most broken thing.
Oh, yeah, because it's never rebalanced for real gameplay. It's
Yeah.
just completely messed up.
Fond memories of NES TMNT tournament fighters with the Super Shredder dominance that we saw. Curry and Okura.
He's Tibetan versus
Tibetan,
Japanese.
Sure. No one is quite sure what or who Curry really is. He prefers his personal history to remain more esoteric than some people desire. Okay,
Well, the writing in this game is really, it's actually a very, like, it's a little bit like the delivery is way more than it needs to be. He prefers his personal details to be more esoteric
So at least someone cracked a
than
thesaurus.
some people desire.
Okay, so we have a sword, but he's not using it.
No, I mean, honestly, it's just for show. He doesn't actually know how to use it. He punched
He's
you
still
with his
punching
sword
him.
hand? You punched with your sword hand. Okay, there we go. We had a little sword spin.
So the sword's just for specials. That's what I'm hearing right now. He's Tibetan, but he's there's some. Did he just throw a drop kick?
Yo, nice hit.
Nice trade.
Got a little bit of a Blanca thing going on here?
Kinda.
Is Curry the Blanca ripoff? Did the Blanca
quite.
ball? He's got that low stance too.
Yeah. So Palm goes up 1 round right away, and
Some of these, he even holds his face. This is, I feel like this may be a sprite rip. He's even got the kick.
yeah, but his opponent is the one with the electrics. So KP just completely steals a round right there, and now we need to see if that was an accident. Because sometimes a mystery game, you'll own somebody and you have no idea how you did it.
Right.
It feels random.
Wow, the separation of crowd participation in this and the basketball stadium is marked.
Pretty strong.
And the other one, you have thousands of cheering fans. Kill him! I want to see blood. You've got 3 people here cheering you on. It is a very lonely fighting
It's an
arena right now.
exclusive club.
Right.
So yeah, he does have that sweep kind of. Whoa, we got a dash, like a slide kick from KP's character. That sweep is doing tons of work right now.
Nice, man. The character of Curry seems to do a significant amount of damage with those stray hits.
And yeah. All right. So that's 1-0 Palm.
All right, that seemed pretty good, and I don't think Mr. Samurai Sword was doing it really.
They both going to switch? Oh, no, they're not both going to switch.
Top knot.
Top knot. All right, let's read this guy. What do we got?
Thailand.
Okay.
35 years old and an enigmatic character. Top Knot is the Thai boxing world champion. Special moves, fast fire somersault, spinning kick, power combination, and God knows what else. The fear is in my heart. Okay, so definitely the Bagat of this game.
Yep. 100%.
Yeah, Bagat versus Slanka.
He's got the kick. So if being a one-button fighting game, it is 50% the fighting game that Street Fighter 1 is.
Right. Oh, man, little overhead there. That does not seem to be working against the sweep.
He's got, like, no reach, right? That's the problem he's facing right now, is that sweep is just, okay.
Yo, just kicked his feet out from under him. That sweep is destroying.
So much work.
Katana Prime not happy with his character selection.
He's feeling the mystery game regret.
Right.
He chose a character and it's not working.
Yeah, thought he was picking the king of Muay Thai, but it was more like a viceroy or a baron at the very least.
It's Stubby Normal's the character.
Yeah, look at that. That kick is supposed to be huge, and it literally looks like his foot is getting smaller.
Dude, where'd your calves go? They're just not there anymore.
That sweep is just destroy. Oh no!
No.
KP lamenting the decision.
And you can't hear him, but he's talking about the fact that he's discovered that sweep low profiles at the same time, which that was.
Katana Prime not happy, but Palm has got to be happy with that one.
He's blaming the game.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. We got a little spoiled by having games that at least had equal footing.
Yeah.
This is one of those classic mystery games where it is just beyond broken, and you don't fight that. You got to work with it.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think the only thing we observed is that the fewer articles of clothing the characters appear to be wearing, the stronger they are. Single loincloth, best character in the game.
Yep.
Hand wraps, kind of mid. Coat, don't bother.
Don't bother. Don't do it. Yeah. Tank top, got the basketball tank and shorts.
Right, basketball tank, that's very brisk.
Pretty strong, yeah.
Let's the airflow in. Really, it's about airflow.
Breathability.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah, you're seeing one of the other aspects of mystery that draws people to it sometimes, and that is if you lose, you don't necessarily have to take the L. You can just say the game was garbage and walk away.
Exactly. No, it's a full option select. If you win, it's because you've got adaptability. If you lose, this game is honestly BS.
It's horrible.
Yeah, it's a bad game.
Yeah.
It's a bad game. No one should play it.
So I never want to hear another Twitter conversation about which games are Kusuge or not, because it's not a mystery game. You can't say. Even all of the games that people say are total garbage, most of the time, if you compare them to much of the mystery game field, they are phenomenal examples of fighting game design.
Oh, yeah.
So a Super Nintendo has entered the chat.
Oh, man.
For our next round.
Guys, get excited for this Chrono Trigger speedrun.
We're going to do Chrono Trigger, all bosses. Estimate on that one is about 6.5, 7 hours.
Yeah, I think it's about 6 hours.
You should buckle up. We're going to be here for a bit. It'll change the tenor of this commentary, I believe, a little bit. So it might be different from what you've been hearing for the last 90 minutes. But
yeah, and that's a really weird game for competitive. Competitive Chrono Trigger is a really strange one, right? Because some people elect to take the old man's lunch because it makes the conversation in the game a little bit lighter, and then you can go for the trial skip. But honestly, I don't know if somebody wants to go that route or not. It's a lot safer to just leave the lunch where it lie, save the cat. Don't even bother fighting Gato. Just don't bother.
Just eat the frames on the text boxes. It'll be fine.
Just take it. Yeah, just take it. Take the text boxes.
Now I kind of want a fighting game where text boxes go to town on each other. Right? Like, it's just a fighting game that's like the Deadpool Marvel 3 Super, where the different pieces of the UI fight each other.
Yeah.
Right? Is the super bar going to do more than the health bar is?
I think that's probably going to be like the next game from the Fight of Animals and Fight of Gods dev is just like Fight of Furniture or something.
Right.
Oh, you won't see my Shifero. You won't see my Shifero.
Fight of Animals was actually the game that got us on the rollback netcode discussion 2 years ago, which is funny that you bring that up now, because we were watching people play Fight of Animals and we were laughing at memes being a fighting game, and then talking about the fact that, hey, this labor of love fighting game had rollback netcode and therefore is very playable across large distances.
Yeah.
And and over the last 2 years, we've seen again games with rollback netcode being able to sustain communities much more easily than games that don't have it. It's been cool to see players realize that we don't always have to be offline in order to keep our community.
Yeah.
That we can organize things in an online fashion. We can use tools like Discord and Smash GG to organize tournaments that take place almost entirely online. I've worked some of them. It's very interesting. It's very different, but it's really cool to see.
Yeah, it's what I think is really interesting about the FGC is that the relationships you have in the FGC often are like pre-industrial friendships.
Sure.
Where you would see each other once a year and send correspondence to one another. Like, it'd be letters between Jefferson and Madison. My dearest friend, it is in the autumn when I, overjoyed to see you again, that we shall conspire to make merry. And then they would see each other, and that would sustain a friendship, and you have to mail those letters in between to keep it going. Yep. That's what that online play is. The online play is the tasteful correspondence between statesmen, and then you meet that once a year, and you're overjoyed to see one another again.
Tasteful.
Tasteful correspondence.
Discord salt, right? So, but yeah, we had last year to keep the spirit going. We had Frosty Faustings online. It was pretty successful. We had multiple streams. We had rollback netcode games that people were able to enjoy, and some non-rollback netcode games that you struggle through them, but you still do
right.
And the idea was just to provide an event that people could join and spend time together in that way, to remind them that when we can get back together, we'll get back together. And that leads us to today. Got some soft jazz.
And that's why the Super Nintendo sound chip is superior.
It is.
That the Super Nintendo sound chip is the sickest sound chip. Basketball dunk and hoop. Dream basketball dunk and hoop. Human 1994.
Oh no. This is the chat. Oh no. This is some really grungy.
This isn't your dad's basketball.
It's so chunky, the bass line. We're gonna play 3-on-3. So now we're shifting into sports game territory.
This sample-based sound engine is sick. I know all the Sega fans in the chat are like, no, I wish this could hurt my ears a little more. But no, this SNES sound chip is godlike.
The Photon, Tomahawks. This is very non.
This is like Tecmo Bowl, where the teams in later versions were all the Chicago Spirits and stuff like that.
It's a non-American developer's idea of what American sports teams are like. Like they've vaguely seen logos from a handful of them, and then now they have to come up with the names, right? Yeah.
Right. There's a wide range right now.
Yeah. So
the kick sample is very deep. I like it. It's very thumpy.
The dude that you see standing between our competitors in the second camera here is Mystery J. He's the guy who puts together the mystery tournament, and with the help of a couple other dudes back there, he does a lot of organizational work with it. He sets the game schedule. It's his collection, by and large. It's used to run the mystery game tournament, and honestly, without him, we wouldn't be able to have this to the scope and expanse that mystery game has become today.
Yeah, and the scope is what makes it. The effort and the depth of games that you can get on here is what makes this tournament a Chicago classic.
And his knowledge of these various games is just unbelievable. But he and his staff do such a good job. I want to make sure that while we're on stream, that we give a shout out to Mystery J and his staff. They're just amazing, and they put on a great tournament for everybody.
Hell yeah.
All right, we're getting there. We get to continue enjoying this jam for a while.
Yeah, this is like the timeout music when it's only 10 seconds left. It speeds up.
Yeah. This is the end of the round where you're gonna lose.
Yeah,
where it just kind of cranks.
You're running out of air in Sonic.
Yeah, right. Find the bubbles.
Yeah, this is just barely too fast. It makes you feel a little frantic. I love it.
Yeah. See, they're trying to jack your heart rate right now. Gotta get you feeling like you got a lot of pressure.
Man, see, that is, dude. Getting to hear this track, it reminds me of why I love SNES, the sound chip so much. It had such good stereo and bass compared to the options at the time. Everything felt so thin compared to that nice heavy sound you get from an SNES chip. The kicks are so doom, doom.
I love
it.
It actually has bass.
It hits, yeah.
But there's so much the separation and all of the various effects that could layer on top too. More reverbability, a little bit of chorus stuff in there. Yeah, it was my childhood system. What can I say?
Yeah. SNES is my jam. Can't see what they're doing right now, but we're obviously talking getting the game prepped for use.
I think they're just trying to figure out. It looks like there's a problem with one of the pads.
Mayhap.
So they're trying to get through character select, basically.
Yeah.
And they...
All right, well,
Yeah.
since we got to get this game together, let's talk about who's making this whole thing possible with their support. Going to do some ad reads. Well, Gaming Generations, of course, that professional event services that you will see time and time again for events like this. It's the premium gaming equipment rentals and services company out here, and of course supported by SNK Belong Gaming Arena.
Samurai Showdown has been going on pretty strong for the last few years now from SNK. And, if you haven't given it a shot, give it a new shot today. Tons of new characters, maybe since the last time you played it. It's still a fantastic game with a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. Let's not forget Arc Revo America in 2021, the finals powered by Esports Engine. That begins on March 19th, 2022, 11 a.m. PST sharp. Given that it's FGC event, they won't be late at all.
And that's on the Arc Systems Work official channel. We mentioned them earlier, last hour block. This is Belong. That's a new gaming arena that's opened up in the Schaumburg area. They're having a bunch of events as they kind of get things going to build a bit of a community there and to get new people into the new space. So if you're here in the Chicago area, please check them out.
All right. Slamming, jamming, and thank you, mamming. It's Skullgirls Second Encore. Of course, on mobile if you want to play it that way, or if you want to get on console for the full experience, that Season 1 pass is available. New characters being announced all the time. That's crazy. After 10 years, we've got the Season 1 pass.
I do not know how to process
that. That is
still
absolutely insane, but that means that there's lots of developer support there. So this is a game that is alive and kicking. Get out there, try it now.
Blazing Strike is a new game coming soon from Axis. And I've seen the ad for this, and it looks like basically like a new version of a more pixel-oriented fighting game. Like if you were to put one together.
A lot of Third Strike influence.
Yeah, a lot of Third Strike feel to it. So, give it a shot when it comes out later this year.
Oh man, them's fighting hurts. Of course, they've also been adding content to their game with new characters and of course continued support from them. So if you're into a fighter that's got a lot of combos, a lot of freedom, a lot of gameplay that's real deep and real solid, you need to be checking out them's fighting herds right now.
Such a good game. You know what else is a good game? Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, which if you haven't tried it yet, if you are into versus team battlers, you owe it to yourself to try Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. They've made several DLC packs for it. You will find a character from a Power Rangers era that speaks to you and to your nostalgia. But at the same time, it is an absolutely amazing fighting game that's really deep and is a lot of fun to play.
Yeah, man, my favorite description for that whenever was somebody said, man, this game's cheap. I love it. And that's the game. Of course, Paradise Arcade Shop. Check it out at this event and many other events. If you got a stick that needs to get fixed or just a stick that needs to get replaced, they've got the parts for you.
Fantasy Strike is one of our headlining tournaments here at Frosty Faustings this weekend. And if you have not messed with it yet, it is a free-to-play fighter. You can play all of the characters online. It has rollback netcode, and it has, I'm not going to say simplified, but more accessible controls, I believe.
Accessibility, that's a great word.
And it's a good fighting game to get started with if you find fighting games to be intimidating.
Yeah, no, it definitely takes all the core concepts and boils it down to something very simple to understand. I played it myself and can tell you, yes, it makes it simple.
Give it a shot.
And hey, you like what you're seeing now? It's going to happen again in a year's time, like a festival, like a celebration of all that we hold dear. The Frosty Faustings is coming back next time for number 15, returning to the Weston Lombard, Illinois, just where we are right now, 27th to 28th of 2023. I didn't even know the numbers could go up that high in years.
I know. And, you were mentioning what it takes to put this together. We have 5 ballrooms. And by ballrooms, you think, oh, it's small, right? No, these ballrooms, like this one's, it's a ballroom. The one that we've got the main games in is like a convention room. It's huge.
Yeah.
We're switching games.
All right, so apparently
we had an issue with the previous game, so we're not going to be doing basketball here. What do we have?
So, as was aptly pointed out in the chat, mankind knew they couldn't change the dunk, so instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the hoop.
So, is this going to be a split-screen racer? I think so. Oh, I guess that was our method of random selecting, was just holding the pad.
Button and just pressing the button random.
Press B to quit. You can still back out now.
Giving you the deets on the game name. Drift King Shotoko Battle 2.
Drift King Shotoko Battle 2. This will be a split screen
Split
racer.
screen
Okay, looks like we're
racing game.
utilizing the mode 7.
It is 1v1. It looks. We don't have any trash mob cars. Oh no, there we go. We've got them. So there are other racers on the field. Ooh, there we go.
There's some sound.
And already there is a huge lead.
Cool, taking it to the wall. Looks like the second player, Ryer, possibly took a nosedive into the wall early.
Yep. Is the second player on the top? I'm very confused right now. Whoa, look at that drift.
Yeah, it looks like second player might be on top. That makes no sense.
None at all.
What kind of world are we living in?
Nope.
Oh man, wall-to-wall action.
That is it. The second player is the one that you're seeing on the top of your screen right now.
But very, very far ahead at the moment.
Yep. So that is indeed Ryer who's ahead, I believe.
The oversteering crazy right now.
We've got skid marks on the track, so the Mode 7 is not just one texture, it's actually layering them, which is pretty dope.
That's pretty crazy.
Really? So there are other cars, but there's like 2 of them. What are they doing here?
That's just for flavor.
Yeah. So it also looks like the stripes on the side of the road are slowing
Catching
down.
up right now, doing a lot better job steering, coming up on that ass.
See, he's cutting the turns better, and he's slowing himself down.
Taking better lines. Oh no! Took it too close. The line was too tight. Oh no! What big oversteer!
Almost.
That's a head-on collision. All you got to do is get past this turn. Oh, the same thing. Oversteering is going nuts right now.
Is it too much? Oh no! Oh no! Ryer just hugged the wall for way too long there.
Yeah, that was the opportunity to catch up there. I don't see it happening. Is this the last lap? I can't tell.
I don't have. Is there a counter? I don't see one.
Okay, so lap 3 at least.
Usually 3 laps. Let's go with the rule 3. There's going to be 3 of them. And Ryer's.
Oh, total stop. Came to a conclusion.
Ryer's looking a little bit more solid here, but we're going to get into this kind of like super huge hairpin, and we're going to see what happens.
Oh man, so getting bounced around is killing them.
It's pretty punishing. But see, that was really nice.
Getting a lot closer, getting a lot closer. Oversteered into the wall. That may have been the one opportunity they had to catch up. Very nice. We're starting to see a little bit more cleanliness on the turns.
More control.
More tappity-tap, taparoo.
Yeah.
Getting your home.
I think he was actually, I think Ryer was power braking earlier, and that's what was happening. So he's on the home stretch, and not much, yeah, I was going to say, the only thing that messed him up right now would be...
Lap 4?
What? Okay,
what is this, Le Mans?
We're going to go to 5, I guess? No, wait.
Ran out of gas. Are we out of gas? 3 laps. Okay,
so we're doing.
No, regardless of what we're saying, 3 laps. Okay.
Yeah, whatever the game says, ignore it.
We're trendsetters, rule breakers.
We're doing 3 laps, and we have to reset the game.
Whoa!
Yo, bulletproof. Okay. I'm feeling this. Yo, yeah, this is definitely a Super Nintendo soundtrack. Oh, I'm disappointed.
All right. What? Are we in the islands?
I'm okay with this.
This is a pretty good song.
It's musical chairs.
Right.
Really what we should have done is
Oh
take
God!
these away.
We got it on the request line. We want to hear this jam again.
They use the same music for every menu, but they have to load the new menu.
Oh, that one's tight.
That's exactly
Where'd that one go? I want to hear more of that one. Whoa!
Whoa!
Wow!
This is dramatic. It's like that's like the little ditty that plays when you finish a star in Katamari Damacy. Right?
Yeah. All right, we're getting through our list of songs.
It's funny because The bracketing tunes are like imparting weight.
This is
And like
this one I can see
serious
myself.
drama.
This one's tight.
Yeah, this is like a Super Nintendo like Koei strategy game kind of like business game, not the strategy game, it's a business game.
Right. The electric piano there was tight.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
All right. We good? Oh no, we're back to the menu. At least now, yeah, okay.
I love that guy's face. Hey, what's up? You guys driving today? That's cool.
Yeah.
No stress.
Okay, hang out with me.
Hey, drive or don't drive. It's all good.
Look at all these sponsorships I have on my jumpsuit. It's a good life. All right, one-player machine. All right, so we got weight. We have acceleration. I mean, there's got to be a top speed in there too, right? I think what's happening is they're getting hit by the Japanese versus North American cancel yes/no mix-up.
Yeah.
Right? Type S. Okay. Now we're gonna do the D-pad random select. Okay. Where are we? Oh my.
Long straightaways, tight turns.
Yep. Fewer turns.
We'd appear to be out in the desert. Or in lava? Not
Yeah.
sure yet.
Hard to tell. So we've got the same cars on the same sides. So no one switched cars.
Almost a nice turn, but gets ejected off the sidewalk. Collision!
Oh.
Collision and pass. Trade
Look
paint.
at that. Rubbin is racing.
Yo, oversteer
Oh, no.
into the Tetris box.
You got the Mario Kart blocks.
I was going to say, yeah, it's more Mario Kart with this Mode 7 look.
Yeah. All right, they're both kind of having the same struggles here. So this one's tighter at least. Oh, look at that.
Into the wall,
there's
passes
more
him right
oversteer.
up. Very nice.
Now it's just a battle of oversteer.
Yeah, so whoever's on the bottom is definitely taking slowdowns on turns.
So they're
choosing to go slower.
It should be palm on the bottom.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Can't
Now
quite pass.
Now you got the watching the other side of the split screen tech.
Slower turns, very nice oversteer, and we're going to extend that lead a little bit. Choosing to let off the gas, very nice
More
turn.
patience, love it. That was beautiful.
Paying the piper with the oversteer.
And Palm is just starting to pull away now just because of the patience.
We're around the full turn, so taking the turn slower does equal a longer time to make it happen, right? Makes perfect sense, except you're not losing the time crashing into the walls constantly. So now that basically at the end of the straightaway, when Ryer is only starting the straightaway.
Yeah, look at that lead. And it is. It's less time up against the wall. It's less time in the dirt, and it's also less time just driving because of the straighter line.
Oh, impacts the car thrice. That's going to suck. That's going to take time. Gets around the corner, beautiful. So the turning action on the lower is more traditional.
Really nice, yeah.
Clean lines, easy patience. Whereas we're getting some Drift King action going, and it's not working out.
Passed on the left, which is good. Except not good because they should be driving on the left. That was the third lap. All right, so
that was really, really strong the entire time there. It seemed like Palm was exercising the patience. The patience is what won that.
It was really clean at the end there. Yeah. Now we get to go back to this banger. Anyway, I hope y'all are enjoying this today. This is this kicking off mystery is one of my favorite things to do, and I was so excited when I knew for a fact that you were going to be here and we would be doing this together again, because I have a really good time when we do this.
Absolutely, it's a tradition for me now. Getting one in with Ryan,
it's pretty fun.
Got to.
Well, and after this, I go. I'm back to a stream desk for the rest of the weekend. I'm one of those people behind the scenes.
Exactly.
After I get done with this one, so a long day today, helping out with one of the stages in the main ballgame. So, all right, we're going to see a repeat track here. This So
this one's got a lot of long turns. It's not going to benefit you as much to take those slower ones because when you've got really tight turns, taking it slow equals less amount of time actually executing a turn. Any of my Gran Turismo family out there knows tighter turns are acceptable on shorter turns. You want to extend your turn arc if it's a long turn. And you can see right there at the bottom left, there's a huge horseshoe curve there that you're going to want to drift around or else you're going to lose a ton of time.
So, am I understanding it correctly that they are forced to use a manual transmission?
No, they can pick automatic, but it's fewer
a 4-speed manual and a 4-speed automatic, a 5-speed manual, right? That's a pretty standard racing game.
So now we're seeing, now Palm is taking turns on this corner, not getting quite as far ahead on that turn. If not for those wall impacts, Fryer would be much farther ahead. Trading paint.
The rubber car collisions where they just bounce off of each other. And now you're seeing like the different strategies colliding with each other a little bit. So it makes me almost wish that we had track selection because it would make a difference if you knew which track was what, which you don't.
Yeah.
But if one style of driving is going to be better on, it's like Tekken, right?
Yep.
Like one style of driving is going to be better on one stage versus another one. And you just can't see
going faster, but every time with an impact.
Yeah. And now Palm's going to. So strong.
Inside corner, too many impacts. Palm gets out ahead.
And pay attention to the speedometers for each car, because what you want to look for is when they're slowing down for the turns, or if they're slowing down for the turns. I guess is part of it too, because you can see Palm is slowing down into turns, but not slowing down before the turn.
Right.
Slowing down during the turn.
Right. Yeah, Ryer is just taking too much aluminum to the sidewall.
And you can, if Palm is actually trying to take like a driving line.
Yeah.
If you watch down the bottom screen there.
So we're doing 3 in game this time.
Last one, and Ryer had a chance there to catch up and then ended up in the slow.
Yeah, it doesn't look good for Ryer. Palm is not making too many errors, not committing any mistakes, and so that lead is just going to keep itself there. This last turn, this big one, is the chance to get ahead. Oh, there's finally a wall impact, but still not impactful enough to really slow him down. The lead is just too much at this moment.
He's got 1, 2, 3, 4 more big turns, and then a straightaway.
Short of a catastrophic error, I can't see this going Ryer's way.
I don't think he's gonna pick this one up.
And Ryer's definitely pushing pedal to the metal.
Yeah, there's a lot more caution on the bottom part of your screen right now than on the top part of the screen.
Too many wall impacts.
Yeah. Just barely dodged this bystander car there, Palm.
Honestly, didn't do a terrible job catching up, really put pedal to the metal, but it did not equal enough in the end.
And now Palm can just open it up, and that'll be the end of the match. Good race.
Stressful for both of those drivers. Good job, guys.
And that's 2-1 Palm.
Palm takes it.
So the question is, I guess, is that our last game of this block?
It may yet be. It may yet be.
I do not have the bracket in front of me right now.
So was that them getting out of the block?
I do not know. We should. Well, we've got some communication happening here between mystery staff and stream staff. So
those games are so crazy. So it's. Okay, so there's 2 more. There's 2 more. So those kind of games are crazy because you compare them against games of the similar kind, right? So let's just say F-Zero. F-Zero's frame rate is great.
Yeah.
I think it runs at 60.
It does, but it's also only one player.
Right. And they had they had the secondary version where you could do it.
No,
they had like the European tournament version or something.
Oh yeah.
But the thing about this game is the frame rate is cheeks. It's horrible. Yeah. And so you're not getting like that constant feedback. Same as you play a shooter or a fighting game, you expect a certain amount of refresh in front of your face to identify what's happening. So the oversteering and the understeering is a product of it being 4 frames a second, right? It's just not.
It's a responsiveness.
It doesn't give the player a lot of feedback to understand when they need to stop those turns. So it's just going to be rough. They've got to adjust to that though.
So if we're headed to losers semis, losers finals right now, that must mean that was winners final. Like I want to assume that was, and that means that would mean Palm is getting out of that bracket in winners. Okay, we've been informed just now that that was winners final. So Palm gets out of the mystery pool in winners, and now we're gonna see Katana Prime.
What kind of track? This is a scary track.
I'm feeling intimidated right now. We're gonna box.
The ring. Oh, geez, this UI is punchy.
I'm feeling now. I see. Earlier I was intimidated. Now I'm feeling inspired.
This is a great track.
Right. This will make you feel like you want to play this game. Blackout on.
Blackout on?
I'm very curious what that means. One player perspective near. Okay, so it's like.
This is a tight track. This is like some. You're about to fight the last boss almost.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Wow. Punch power, stamina, and chin.
Chin. Of course, the old stat chin.
Oh, it's got a password system? Oh, okay, well, I guess if it's got like a single player.
Let's see, you can put him in a bathing suit.
Yeah. He's already basically in a bathing suit.
Basically, yeah. Let's see, you can put him in a loincloth, a la Shadow Fighter.
Yeah, right. Oh, here we go. Give him the curry loincloth, yeah.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Yo, digitized voice.
You have the Michael Buffer.
Keep it clean.
Keep it clean. That's the only advice he gives you.
Keep it clean.
Whoa!
Yo!
This is kind of a crazy looking game.
Look at the shading here.
Yeah, it's almost like it was done a little bit like the Donkey Kong way, where there's a 3D model and then they drew over it with the pixels.
Oof. What am I looking? Okay, so is the boxing glove looks like their vitality? Yeah. So he's going for the body. Very successful.
Oh no! Wearing the body out.
Just can't muster a defense. Oh, with the uppercut. There we go. Hit him with the jabs.
And that might be their stamina and not their life bar, because right now Rage is the one doing all the punching, but the bar's going down.
So maybe there is no life bar. Often the boxing games don't. You just got to look at how punched out your dude looks. Oh no, it's the portraits.
Oh, the portraits, yeah. Oh, his eye is all swollen shut. He can't see.
It's like the punch out mid-round screen. But all the time.
But he's out of stamina. Right now, Rage is swinging away almost out of stamina. You're getting winded. Yo, the lip is bleeding.
So we got one dude who's like running on empty.
Oh my God.
Rage is.
Yo! We got 1:37 left. There's no way they're making it to the end of this one. This is violence. This is blood sport.
Oh, he's out of stamina. I saw out.
Yeah, but Rage is still looking good on the health bar at least.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of punishment and not really getting.
Because they're just those clean jabs, right?
Yeah. I feel like maybe this is some body blow tech here.
Okay, neutral.
KP swinging for the body there a little bit now too. Oh, there it is.
Okay, so we're only gonna play the 2 rounds, and whoever wins, essentially.
That's it.
It. Starting to take a little damage on the portrait there. Oh, we're seeing out of stamina. So yeah, Rage is winded.
So I think we're gonna make it to the end of the round here without somebody going down. The real question is, if we're doing 2 rounds, is it possible that somebody could win by decision?
I think so. Yeah, we might.
KP's in the corner a lot here with not a lot of room to move, but he probably also can't, the way that the game is designed, I don't think he can move to the right of Rage. I think he's forced to stay to the left. So there's not like a lot of space.
All right, only 15 seconds left in this round. Everybody looking pretty rough.
I think KP really wants the bell right now.
Getting flashing. Oh,
no!
With only 9 seconds left.
1, 2,
start mashing, baby.
4, get up, 5.
He's up.
Get up.
Whoa, and he's healed.
8.
Oh, saved by the bell.
He's healed. unofficial score.
Hey,
All right.
punches landed.
10-8.
Equal.
Ring girl?
This is some kind of admirable graphics. The SNES is pushing out something. It's pretty good. So that's a 10-8 one because Rage was way more aggressive and got the 10-8 split.
And now we have switched sides. So that's the way that they try to maintain this.
We got the swelling down.
A lot of whiffing. And you don't want to whiff. Man, and Rage has found himself in the corner a lot. Yeah. Wait, did we switch?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. What's with the 3 gloves? So they must have like power punches because there are 3 gloves above their stamina bar.
Maybe, yeah.
So they must have like...
No, okay, so it's 2. That's the knockdowns.
Is it? No. Well, is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's punch-out rules, 3 knockdowns, and it's a TKO. Got it. I don't think anybody's getting 3 knockdowns.
Yeah, to get 3 doesn't seem likely.
Like, you'd have to work the dude pretty hard. Oh, he's going to go. Yeah.
Oh, he clinched.
Go for the clinch.
The clinch. Hey, he said, keep it clean, all right? Oh, he said, get away.
Gotta break
Look at
it
the
up.
crowd. Crowd saying, hey, we came to watch a fight, not a hugging match. Yo.
I like the dude with this. There's multiple dudes with sunglasses in the
All right, Rage is running out of stamina.
Just got to not swing at air.
Running out the clock a little bit?
Well, with only 2 rounds, no, I don't think so, because all you got to go on is what you're.
Yo,
what
the
you're
shots!
Like. The winner with this game is going to be. Well, I want to say whoever figures out the blocking tech, but neither one of them has figured out the blocking tech.
Has seemed to. There doesn't seem to be much punishing.
So is the winner the one who basically had the most chin?
Yeah, the biggest chin. So right now, again, it looks like Rage is going to take it on points just because of the amount of punches thrown.
Well, or, you know, if he keeps working them like this, we could see another knockdown and then... What would be very interesting is if whether or not you can stand up on a knockdown is based on how much stamina you have left. So like a little trade-off between swinging crazy.
Yo, the big hits, the stun. The stun.
Need more of that 1-2. Look at that. Look at that.
And this is crazy. I actually kind of think I might go play this game after this.
Yeah, I did not know this existed.
No.
But this is kind of intense. And the mystery of like how much life does either one of them have left is actually kind of fascinating.
Yeah, it's the classic. It's just like that visual component. Like you said, a lot of boxing games choose to go that way where they don't show you a life bar. All right, so it's going to come down to points. Late hit in. Late hit in. Late hit. I'm going to call this one for Rage. What do you think?
Yep.
Unanimous decision.
So the scoreboard was flipped. So that is a win for Rage.
All right. So KP going down again in what I can only assume is a highly unbalanced BS game.
It's a horrible game.
Horrible game.
It's a horrible game and no one should play it.
No one should play it. Yeah, absolutely. So we got one more coming in.
So we have losers finals now, which means that Rage should be sitting back down.
Yeah.
And the Super Nintendo is going away to be replaced by a console to be named later. We're just, the reason we're saying is that we're actually like, and we're looking past you a little bit here. The competitor area is just on the other side of the camera that we're looking into. And so we can see them actually, is that a Saturn? Or a Dreamcast?
Maybe a Dreamcast?
I think it's too small to be a Saturn. I think it's a Dreamcast.
Yeah, those Saturns are massive.
I was not aware that there was a black Dreamcast. That's why my brain...
I think it might be like the model revision they did later.
Yeah.
Not sure.
So we're going Dreamcast. And, okay, someone just powered up a game, and then there was raucous laughter.
Looks like we've identified something.
From Retro Station, who's been over there helping them out.
2 boxing games back to back would be unlikely. There's that boot up sound.
Yeah. Man, I missed that.
A wet Dreamcast getting out of the shower.
Bloop, bloop. Sega. Okay.
We're modded.
We're modded. Shh. You didn't see that. You didn't see that. I'm gonna Jedi mind trick that away from you.
Nothing happened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, Dreamcast. I didn't know you were in here.
So this should be our last game of the block. And I'm curious to see what we have lined up, other than booting the Dreamcast several times. Then let's see.
Oh man, I did not realize that was a light up mask with the Oni mask.
I know. We're seeing a mask that is lighting up on.
It's pretty sick.
I was about to say,
It's sound activated?
Production just told us that it's sound activated because I was pretty sure looking at it that it was.
It seemed to be related to speech.
I kind of want one of those now. I know what this is.
All right, guys. Hope you're ready.
I know what this is. And I'm actually... See, there's the mask. That mask is amazing.
All right. Prepare your eyeballs.
I love that this music is worse than the Super Nintendo music. Right?
Somehow, right? Yeah.
All right. Okay.
So, ready?
This is Psychic Force?
Psychic Force, yeah.
Yes, which is... It's basically like a predecessor of, let's say... Oh, what is that? Dang it, there's a PS4 game. It's like Toho Gensou Rondo Bullet Ballet.
It's like the Toho game.
Where it's basically a so it's a shooter but a fighter at the same time, so it's different than that. But,
all right, life bar getting low. Rage about to go down.
A 3D fighter of a different kind. Let's
so
put it
you
that
can
way.
easily miss, apparently.
Yeah.
Not a lot of targeting assistance. The wall.
The walls are impacts. Yep.
Regina won. You gotta do much better than that.
And it's like, okay. I have not seen this before. This is...
Miss just the whiffs and the whiff punish. Get against the wall.
There are 3 meters.
Yo, nice shot.
Oh, there it is.
Good punish. Nice, against the wall, against the wall, against the wall.
Trying to stay away from getting backed into the wall again. Doesn't want to get hit by the infinite.
Out of life, out of life.
Down to, yep. Oh. No, get wrecked. Yep.
Wow, rude.
That was a little bit.
I believe that was Ryer. Did Ryer took that one? Ryer, yeah.
1-0. Chat informs us that this is on Fightcade. If you are interested in trying this for yourself. Look at that projectile. That was ridiculous.
Nice hit. This just looks so much like, oh
no.
GPU checking for memory card, corruption and controller connection.
We have a hardware failure.
Like the modded Dreamcast calls it quits.
I think it might have been a controller pull.
Okay, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna let it rock.
We're gonna let it roll. Let it ride. Man, the wall hit is like super punishing. Because the bounce combined with the stun is just too much. There you go.
Nice, good punish. Wall hits. Yep, good punish. Nice. Running out of life, running out of life.
Look at that.
Leads the shots. Very nice.
Way to read the movement and just lead the shot.
Ready, go! Punish, yep.
There it is, yep. Not close enough to the wall for that damage, though. Got a very simple 3-hit down and a projectile.
Not looking good. Not looking good for Rage.
Ryer, it feels like Ryer has figured out kind of what to do now. This is the chance. Nope.
Delaying the hits. Not going with the combo. Nice!
What corner pressure. Oh, but the
Evening up the life bar.
the escape.
Getting hit. One more.
Those projectiles are so on
shot.
point.
Leads the shot.
So good.
Man.
And that's it. So
That's the wrap.
that's how fast Mystery Game can end for you if you're not careful. So Ryer makes it out of the pool in losers. So we have Top Palm out in winners and Ryer out in losers for this Mystery Game pool. And that's it for us
That's the block.
for today. That's the whole thing.
We've reached the
That was-
conclusion of the first block of the day. Man, what a flying fast 2 hours. We saw some racing. We saw some breakout. We saw some fightings. We saw it all.
It was all over the place. And that's one of the things that they try to do here, especially in pools, is give a mix of game types so that, well, part of it is they're throwing the competitors a curveball, and the other part is they kind of, I think, like to troll us a little bit at this point and try to give us things where, okay, let's see you commentate this, right? And
Yeah.
then, so it gets pretty interesting.
So, yeah, thank you guys for joining us.
So
We reached
much.
a cap of nearly 150 viewers at a max, and I want you guys to keep watching Frosty all weekend long. It's going to be an incredible show. My name is Kai Kennedy, and I've been joined by Ryan Markle.
It's been really great to spend time with you all so far today, and Kai, it's been really great to spend time with you again for the first time in a couple of years, and hopefully I'll be seeing you again next year here.
Absolutely.
Same time, maybe same channel, we'll find out. But again, catch all the action at FrostyFaustings.com and find the stream that is playing the game that you want to watch, and we'll see you for the rest of the weekend. Thanks so much for tuning in and joining us today.
See you guys.
Go.
We are here at Mystery Tournament Pools.
Yeah, this is exciting. We've had some esoteric picks so far for the games. We've had some games that I think of fondly, like Tough Love Arena, some games that are maybe a little bit cursed. Did you see the game with the basketball guy, slam dunk? There was some craziness, but I think they've got a lot of tricks up their sleeve. They won't tell me. I've asked, what games are we going to see, and they are keeping it very close to the chest. But I think there's going to be some good stuff.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we did see that game where it was kind of like a fighting game, but you have so much movement all around the map, and I'm just who would have thought that this would be a game in Mystery Tournament?
And they were saying that that's on Fightcade, so I might have to go home and check that one out after the tournament. But
yeah, so hope you guys are doing well at home. Hope you're getting your drinks, your snacks, and just getting comfortable and watching some awesome random shenanigans going on.
Yeah, this has been, I think for a lot of us, a pretty special thing to be able to show up to. It kind of feels like the FGC is getting back to the way it's supposed to be, offline competition. So stuff like this is so hype. So really, really excited.
Yeah, definitely. So looks like we're just still getting situated here. No problem. Take all the time you need. It's also really snowing.
It came down hard.
Yeah.
Guys, I risked everything to be on this stream. Okay, I rented a car. I drove in the snow.
You said it took you like an hour and a half, right?
It did, yeah. It should have taken me 45 minutes, but everyone's going 20 miles an hour out there. But hey, we got here. We got here in one piece.
Yes. I flew, so.
Okay, I think that's the smarter move. But I live close by, so thankfully.
Yeah, definitely.
Is that an Axel cosplayer that we have about to? That's my favorite character.
That looks mad comfy. Yeah,
that's
sure.
true. Yeah, there's some cosplay outfits where it's like you don't want to be wearing it for an entire event, but if you can just wear some flannel, good to go. So hopefully we'll be able to get this started soon. I think they're trying to figure out the setup. One of the big challenges of Mystery Game is definitely they've got all these bizarre consoles that weren't meant to be broadcast through a computer. Yes. I don't even know, how do you get like a Super Famicom on a live stream? I've never attempted that.
I honestly don't know, but what a time to be alive where we have technology that evolves literally every day.
I got insight on the first game name.
Okay.
We're playing Makeruna Makendo 2.
Makeruna Makendo 2 will be our first game.
What that?
I don't know what that means. Some of the big brains in the chat are going to have to let us know, but judging by the graphics, this seems like a pretty old school game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
All in Japanese.
Oh, this is what we were hearing earlier.
Is this the soundtrack to the game?
I actually dig it. It's pretty funny.
Okay, so we've got Garbage versus Home Depot Temkin.
Excuse you, it's Garbage.
Oh, I'm sorry, Garbage. Joe Home Depot Temkin is a great name.
All right, so we got Makendo and Macho.
We're going right into it. Makendo versus Macho. I heard Macho entered Guilty Gear Strive this year, which Macho has tried to do quite well. But in this game, he's some kind of merman.
I really like how Garbage is just like throwing fireballs, just trying to zone things out. Because of course, you don't even know what the controls are, so you just want to try to like utilize the button that the other opponent doesn't know.
I think there's kind of like an order of operations to these things. First, you got to figure out your buttons.
Yep.
And then you got to figure out what is the most usable special move that I can just spam. We've got sort of the Zangief chop here.
Yeah.
The stand jab. I like the up forward tactic though. You know.
Oh, there we go. We in. Oh.
The chombos.
Nice.
Oh, and he's flexing on him.
Oh, he flexing. Look at that. Moist muscles.
Oh my gosh. Show me some. Wait, is it best of one? No. We're back in. We're back in with the black screen scared me.
Alright, so I know that Home Depot, I'll just call you Home Depot. So I know Home Depot is able to get through the fireballs and knows how to use their buttons, but being in the corner is going to be a very strenuous situation to be in.
This is a slobber knocker. What is that? Oh, they're trading blows. Okay, the big sweep. I'm definitely getting like shades of Sailor Moon a little bit from these characters normals.
Oh, Mr. DP.
Yeah, DP identify. Whoa! Out the ground. I'm sorry. Hopefully our audio is not blowing out on the stream. Okay. Oh, there's like a combo counter. So we are seeing.
Oh, that's like a really good gap closure. I'm not sure if it's punishable if you block the DP.
How did that do so much?
Mermaid Man 2-0 in the match.
Yeah, we've definitely seen the power of rush down coming into play if the opponent doesn't know how to stop you from getting in. But we have identified maybe a dragon punch for the character that just lost, so maybe that we could see some defensive mechanics applied here. But as soon as they can figure out how to read the menu, we're going to be getting into game 2 here.
It's sometimes like you wish you could actually read Japanese or like just read any other language just to kind of help you navigate, of course, like this game and other games too.
It's like when Grand Blue Fantasy Versus had a Japanese-only beta. Everyone's like pulling out their phone with Google Translate, trying to figure out what the different menu options are. Now, something interesting about this game is that there's no character select screen. Did you notice that?
Oh, is it just like randomized? Like,
no, it's like a menu.
Yeah.
Like you pick versus mode, and then a menu pops up with just a list of the character names. So there's no.
Whoa. Okay. We got
Makenda versus Macho. Makenda looking like the Great Saiyan man.
Oh wow, got a little mix-ups. Like block these. Oh my gosh! And look at the life lead.
Potemkin is trying to fight his way out of the corner with the jumps.
Ooh. All right, this is probably a really good pick for Gardner.
Fireball identified, but I like this teleport TP.
See, that's what I'm talking about, like the gap closure. Oh, do it again, please.
Is it back to block? It seems like blocking has not really been applicable for either player so far. The fireball getting thrown. Nice sweep. Knocked down into a meaty fireball. Going back to full screen. You were so right. Why do you need to traverse the ground by walking? Full screen.
Yeah, I honestly don't know. Oh no.
Look, the teacher in the background is mad. She's got the anime eyes popping out of her head. She's like, get back to class, kids. We don't want to be watching this.
And this is match point for Home Depot.
Oh, that is true.
Yes.
It's going to be a best 2 out of 3. Oh, actually, Garbage took that round, didn't he?
And Garbage literally knows this character. I think he was like, oh, I kind of played this game.
Yeah, we've seen the low key strats coming out here with the sweep.
Oh, he did it again. Oh, he backdashed, but he didn't get the punish out of it.
All right, what's the mix? Oh, backdash to him.
Look at the pressure.
The 2 rush on screen, DP through the ground.
No, the trade-off.
The whale tail. All right, so that's 1-1. Going into a game 3, the character switch worked out. I like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that was really good. Again, like, he literally knows how to play a character from top to bottom. And of course, Mystery Tournament, you don't know what you're going to get. So just saying that, I'm just like, all right, you know your stuff, just let it rock.
All right, what do you think they're talking about? I always like when players talk to each other mid-tournament. You know, it can be a mental tactic, get in the opponent's head.
Yes.
Say, you know, I bet that move that I hit you with is safe on block. You can't punish it. And then they just believe that it's safe.
Yep.
Frame data is a social construct. If you believe it's plus, it's plus.
And so I like some people who just like abuse that button. Like if you're getting hit, I'm gonna keep using it over and over again until you figure it out. What is this?
We've got a switch on win. You know, questionable whether that's tournament legal, but I'm guessing we're going to allow it because this is mystery game. She's hitting him with the fan from Smash Brothers.
Oh, shopping bag?
Yo, the zoning.
Yo, what's in her butt?
Not something I wanted to hear in the tournament this morning.
Dude, I don't even know what's going on.
Bro, her normals are actually cracked.
Oh, okay,
Says,
okay.
oh yeah, gets out of the corner. Air to air.
All right, just backing things out, boy. Trying to get some breathing room. But
That is like the Keyblade from Kingdom Hearts. We're rushing down.
that's actually like the broom where you like pat like the futons.
Oh, to knock the dust out. Okay, we got the GP.
I love this shopping bag.
Oh, no punish. Holy cow, home deep Potemkin on match point now. Flexing on him.
Yeah, this is really close. This is so close.
Maryrin trying to pull out all the stops here. Look at this small beam. What is she going to do to defeat this merman? Oh, is that an overhead?
If it is, that's really
It
good.
looked like he was taking chip damage from it or something. Oh, anti-air slap? How can he slap? Did they cross up into the
You gotta
low,
watch your
though?
toes.
Now the mix. Okay, DP's out.
Yep, there's a punish. Oh, no punish, though.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. The DP. Oh yeah. It killed home.
Wow.
Potemkin is going to take it.
Oh my gosh, that is
It looks like,
hilarious.
despite the Axel cosplay, Home D Potemkin was our Axel cosplayer, and he is going to move on winner's side.
That is so funny because I just like how you utilize, like earlier I was talking about how that DP is like a gap closure. You just like
Right.
sink into the ground and just do DP. And of course, mystery game. We don't know how to like block those normals or see if it's negative, but that was pretty fun. Not gonna lie, the characters are wonky as heck.
But yeah, I think one of the low-key strategies when it comes to mystery game tournaments is, we're not allowed to Google. We're not allowed to
Yes.
GameFAQs.com. That's strictly forbidden. If you get caught doing that is an instant ban.
Oh,
But
wow.
what you can do is you can watch what's happening on the other setups, because now I think people are going to see this, and if they have to play this game, they're going to think, maybe I can pick the merman, because that DP was looking kind of hard to punish.
Kind of spicy.
He was getting away with it.
But hey, like of course in fighting games, like mash it out. You can
When in doubt.
totally do that in mystery game or
When
mystery
in doubt.
tournament.
And I think another strat that can come into play is look at what your opponent's doing and think, maybe I should just steal their strategy. It's working. So you can, find what your abusable move is.
Yes,
Spam
that is
it.
true.
I'm always interested as well in the tactic of picking a character in mystery game, because you really don't know anything going in.
Yes.
So I think some strategies that I always tell people: don't pick a ninja. That's my first piece of advice.
But that character was kind of like a superhero ninja character.
The
It
one
was pretty
who lost.
cool.
The one who lost was
yeah.
like the merman won. See, I think ninjas are too complex. They're always like the try-hard training mode monster character. Skip the ninja. Go to the guy on the box. Whoever's on the cover of the game, that's your pick.
Yup.
Because they're the Ryu of the game. They're going to be easy. The developers want you to win with them. So that's my big brain tip for you guys at home. If you ever find yourself in a future mystery game tournament, you can take that to the bank. And if that doesn't work, just pick whatever character your opponent picked and beat you with.
That I
try to-
didn't even know that at all, because it's like, oh cool, main character, gonna play him, or just like play a different range of characters, like literally Mermaid Man and like the mom that had the shopping bag and the duster. That is hilarious. I love that.
Sometimes you can get caught off guard. What was the game earlier? Shadow Warriors? I don't know if you saw that. There were some
What was that one?
It was a very cursed fighting game from 1994 where there was
Okay.
like an MMA fighter who was like Blanca. He had like Blanca ball.
What?
So I am happy for anyone who managed to avoid having to play that, because now I think this might actually be a step up in terms of quality.
Oh my gosh. Wait, so are they playing the same game here? Or?
I believe at least the soundtrack we're hearing right now sounds like the same.
Definitely,
So
yeah.
I think there might be one or two more matches in this game before we switch to a new one. So we'll have to see. Were they watching that? Were they creeping? Were they thinking that merman looking kind of nice?
Yeah,
I might have to
Merman,
beat that guy.
or the mom with the shopping bag and the duster.
True, but of course the problem is there's no character select screen. So how do you even know
yeah.
who you're? Okay, we've got mirror match. Wait.
Makendo and McEnroe.
McEnroe. Oh, John McEnroe has been added to the game.
So again, we got John, Fortnite, and R squared. Just doing the fireball game. Nice jump over the fireball, low forward.
Is it just, wait, does the character named McEnroe have a tennis racket? Because that is just too appropriate. All right, knock that in the corner, not where you want to be.
Oh, she does have a tennis racket.
Fireball's getting thrown. Ooh, why did that knock so far?
Oh, nice backdash with punish. Oh, keeping him in the corner. But it doesn't work out in their favor.
Combos seem so bizarre in this game. It kind of seems like you're always in a scramble situation where even if you're getting hit, you might just be able to mash and get some trades on. All right, going into round 2 here. I love the name John Fortnite, by the way. The famous star of the game Fortnite.
I like Fortnite.
Maybe we'll get Fortnite as a future game on history. Go for the toes.
Just abusing the low forward.
Watch your toes. Okay, we got the sweep though into Okizeme.
Oh, okay. Oh, we got combos.
We got the 3 rush.
Ayo.
Got the 3 rush. John Fortnite.
All right, almost sitting at mutual health with the DP, and that killed it.
Wow, that actually did kill. Okay, going into round 3 here in game 1. So I wonder. I guess these are like the Ryu and Ken. Do we think Mackendo and Mackendo?
Oh yeah.
Could be.
Yep. Now that you mention that, for sure.
Whoa, she has like an Akuma dash. Like she schmooves.
I wonder if was it McEnroe? I wonder if like her racket just gives her like an extra push or range, just like doing that.
True.
And of course, McEnroe is just like a very close range character.
You have those disjoints, those Martha and Roy normals, if you will.
Oh, what was that? Oh, no!
Okay, we found the strat and we're sticking to it. Go for the toes. You better watch your toes or else I'm gonna slap them.
Slap those toes.
R squared takes game 1.
And of course, we're having a great time because again, it's like, what is happening? Oh, well, I'm just gonna keep pressing buttons and see what works.
Yeah, you know, it's like when a new fighting game comes out, there's that scramble at the beginning where everyone's trying to figure out who's top tier, what are the good strats. And when you play Mystery, every single new round is like that. It's that rush to find the most broken jank.
Yup. So it looks like we are sticking with the same characters.
The run back.
Yes. Okay, cool.
Is there only one stage in this game? That the teacher's working overtime here.
Yeah, for sure. This is recess here.
Yeah. Are these school kids or nurses? I can't tell.
They're definitely. I think it's like a all-women university or something.
Oh, okay. And this is, normal bullying that happens at those types of schools.
Yeah, beat each other up. Yeah.
Swinging the racket. I think the range is really coming through here.
Oh, for sure.
Key charge?
Oh, wow.
4 rush?
Oh, no. John Fortnite just being a little struggled there.
Yeah, R squared seeming to have unstoppable momentum here with John McEnroe. All right, this is match point.
Yep,
right?
match point. Oh, man.
All right. Actually, the weapon kind of reminds me of like those electric fly swatters. Do you know those?
Yeah, yeah.
The bug flies into it and just gets posterized. But now, let's see, the combo interruptus. Apparently,
I really like how John Fortnite is just like utilizing that the Rekka kicks and just trying to keep him in the corner. But we got some combos going on.
I think we're seeing problems with like untrue combos that are getting mashed out in the middle of. Oh, sweet. Going for the toes.
Oh, John Fortnite just having a small ounce of health.
That fireball did so much.
Oh my goodness, R squared proceeds. That was very good.
Yeah, that was a quick one. 4 straight rounds. Very well played, the R squared.
I'm just like kind of thinking because like, of course, both characters have fireballs, and I know that was it McEnroe or McEnroe?
McEnroe had the tennis racket. That's my mnemonic to remember.
But I feel like McEnroe had like the advantage because of course having that racket, just having that push or that range normal, just to keep whacking your opponent.
At the end of the day, that's the core of footsies. That's just footsies. It's, just hit them on the foot. That's why they call it footsies. Hit them on the foot with your tennis racket.
That's facts.
Until you win. All right, shout outs to our sponsors. First of all, Gaming Generations, your source for gaming, repair, events, wholesale, and more. Make sure to check them out. I believe they provide consoles and setups for all kinds of events like this.
And we also have King of Fighters, and that's coming out on February 17th, 2022. It is coming up shortly. Yo, the art looks mad good. It looks really nice.
Yeah, that's pretty pog. Also pog is the new gaming lounge in Schaumburg from Belong Gaming Arenas. Watch, play, compete. These guys are holding it down with locals, all kinds of events. If you want to get some offline gameplay in, they're the way to go.
Yeah, and even on the go, you can also play Skullgirls on your phone. You can download it at the App Store or get it on Google Play. I also love Skullgirls too. My girl is Valentine. She's the babe.
I'm a Sarabella main myself, but in
she's cool.
Windjammers 2,
Hey, yo.
my main is, I don't even remember her name, the French girl with the white hair. She is OP online. She got me so many wins. Check out Windjammers 2. It's also on Xbox Game Pass.
And we also have Dims Fighting Birds. Yo, this game is actually awesome playing online with friends and whatnot. Super, super good game, and I low-key kind of want to try it out.
Amazing online play in Them's Fighting Birds. Great lobbies too.
Then we also have Paradise Arcade Shop. They are my homies. Of course, they're located in Minnesota, but they are here today. You can get your buttons, your fix, your any mods that you need. It's super cool stuff.
All right, we also have Texas Showdown. The Premier Texas Tournament is coming up April 22nd to 24th in Houston. You guys better register if you're thinking about going.
And we also have the Low Kick Roundhouse. So it has Ignite Skokie. There are 4 streams, 12 plus games, and it will be on October 22nd to 23rd. Please, save the date. I've heard so many good things about this.
Yeah, Ignite is a great venue, but another great venue here is where we are right now, the Westin Lombard. We're coming back next year, baby. January 27th and 28th, 2023. We will be back.
Yes, that's so awesome. Yeah, Frosty Faustings has been super, super fun. I love the vibe. I love, like, you know, how we're all back offline, just playing games and having a great time.
You know, it brings a twinkle to the eye. It's
Yes, right.
Things are just like they used to be in the halcyon days of the FGC. But now we're getting into some action here with Greater Fern Man versus Element.
Oh, who is that crazy looking professor?
I don't know. It's so strange that it's just a list and then you kind of have to look at the thumbnail. You have to figure out, you know, it's like browsing YouTube. Whichever one has the most compelling thumbnail is the one that we're going to pick here.
Yeah, and like you said before, you know, like the contestants were probably just like watching them play and who's top tier and they're going to pick them. But I kind of want to see some variety, like, you know, the new characters and stuff. But hey, totally fine if you want to win. You gotta do it.
Same matchup. We're getting McEnroe, McEndoe. Could it be? Yes, sir.
And in front of the university, just busting it out.
Is it just me or does McEnroe have insane dash?
Whoa, she has like a low fireball. What the heck?
Okay, we got Remy, low and high sonic booms. Let's go.
All right, and of course, Rapper Man just trying to get in, but this looks very hard to. Oh, bounce on the fireball.
I like it looks like sort of a down fierce anti-air from McEnroe there. Might have to see if that can be applied. Playing footsies with the tennis racket.
Yeah, I like how Element's just like jumping in, jumping out, just trying to get as much damage and have the life lead. Really close.
The fireballs. The fireball spam. The neutral jump.
Meet me in the air, baby.
The Element is looking to be in their element right now. This is crazy with McEnroe. First round down. It's kind of jarring. It goes to a black screen between every round.
It kind of takes a while, yeah.
It has to load on the Famicom or whatever. All right, jump-ins. Big jump-in.
Yep, that's really good.
Yeah, both players looking unprepared for anti-airs. Ooh, dive kick.
All right, back to phase 1, just throwing the fireballs, and of course having a life lead. Great friend, man, getting in.
Trading. Oh my gosh, spaghetti's falling out of the pockets. Oh, footsies with punish. Big jump in, doesn't combo though, just gets slapped.
As you said, footsies, watch your toes.
Yeah, you gotta watch him. Element takes the first game.
Man, definitely. That's like, okay, so McEnroe is actually top tier. I'm calling it right now.
I think that this is in incontrovertible evidence right now that if a character wins, you know, two matches in a row, got to be top tier. So I think that Greater Fernman should maybe think about switching it up, because that was pretty one-sided. You might have to roll the dice, see if you can find something broken on a different cast member.
Oh, is he going with the alien? Oh, alien grandpa.
Is that who that is?
I think he looks like we'll see what he looks like.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of like Cliff of Guilty Gear, maybe.
Oh. That reminds you of.
No,
oh, no.
it's Macho.
Let's go, Macho. That's the goat.
Macho maybe looks the least like his portrait of any character I've ever seen. There is no relation between what he actually looks like in the game, but hey, we've got the teleport.
Do you hear him when he does the deep or like the singing underground?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's the Kool-Aid Man bursting through the wall, only to get slapped by a tennis racket though. Oh, that hurts so much. Oh!
All right, the whip punish, and of course Element spacing it out.
Element is so ready for this matchup. There's nothing that Greater Fernman is pulling out is finding purchase on this impenetrable defense from McEnroe. This match point here.
Point, yep.
Okay,
Team
nice
in air.
Oh!
He's like so elegant when he gets hit.
He is. This is the beautiful game. That's what they call this.
Oh yeah.
Nice, going through everything.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, found a second special move. Oh man, those trades are not looking good.
And again, Element back, spacing things out again in his elements.
Macho getting slapped around. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, not gonna lie, that is a little. Ooh. I was gonna say that is
Okay,
kind
the
of low
block and
dunzos, but Grafton Man can definitely make a comeback. Oh no! Just whacks him out of the air.
Yeah, that was so fast. Talk about a beatdown there from McEnroe. That's 2 matches in a row where McEnroe has looked like an unstoppable force. We have to wonder, are we going to see more of this, or are we going to be switching games here?
I kind of want to see more of it because again, like I think we haven't seen 2 characters in the roster.
True.
But we did, of course, assume and know that for a fact McEnroe is top tier in this game.
Yeah, that's confirmed. I'm already working on the tier list, guys. You know I'm a content creator. We're out there making the tier list.
Yes.
The clickbait is coming. I can't believe John McEnroe is overpowered in this game. Best character. Big pog. You guys can't see, but it's like a pog face behind the mask. It's like
You should just like draw it on your mask.
that's just how I walk around all the time, so everyone will recognize me.
Bro, you're pogging all the time. What's good?
Okay, looks like we are seeing. Okay, a video ad is coming up, guys. Stick around. We got more action.
Finish it right now or never. A full throw blow with the mask. I have to sever. Place and time from the full vibes line. Whatever opposed me, I will outshine. I endeavor to outlast whoever will try. Bad weather, the ship will capsize. Apply mad pressure. You will see my ugly side. Cause I'm not going down without a fight. No, I'm not going down without a fight. I'm not going down without a fight.
And we're back. That game looks kind of sick. Blazing Strike? I'm kind of excited to play that. It's got like some Garo, Mark of the Wolves vibes, maybe.
Again, like I'm a sucker for like gaming art like that. Like
Yeah.
I just am so interested. Like, oh okay, that looks pretty nice.
Any 2D sprite game in the year of our Lord 2022 gets me hyped up. But I'm also getting hyped up right now for whatever sort of mysterious
Different song.
console hardware is being dragged. Is that Super Famicom over there? Super Nintendo, maybe?
I am honestly not sure.
Yeah, he's holding the Super Nintendo controller. Some sort of setup is happening. We'll have to find out. What could the game be? I mean, keep in mind, Super Nintendo is the platform of Sailor Moon. I'm not ready to rule that out.
But like, assuming that like none of us know, like we heard the song, we don't know if it's like Sailor Moon or in the audience. You guys know it's Sailor Moon. Oh, what is this? Dharma Dojo.
Dojo. I see. Is that Krillin there on the left? Is that my guy Krillin?
This looks like a cute game.
It does. I can't read any of this, but are we sure this is a fighting game? From the graphics.
You know, or it could be like a game similar to it was like one of the Kirby games where you had to time correctly with your samurai sword.
Oh, yeah, shout out to Damascus. The ninja, the Kirby samurai or whatever.
Yeah. That game is so fun. I love it. It's so fun.
Difficult to play on modern hardware. You know, the lag caused by HDMI definitely it's like Parappa the Rapper. Some games have been harmed by our switch to more modern technology, but we're still unsure what exactly is Dharma Dojo. There's a reset happening here. Something is getting figured out.
So we did see the characters. They have hammers, and then we saw like a tiny Dharma just bonked on the bigger Dharma. So I don't know. It could be
like a Mr. Driller type of situation with hammers instead. I don't know, guys. I'm just spitballing. I'm trying so hard to fill the time right now, guys. Believe me. All right, we're getting the thumbs up.
Yep, it looks like we're good. We're set up here.
Okay, only two characters? It's Krillin and the woman.
Yeah, I'm actually very curious as to what this is.
I wonder if this is one of those games where like your character doesn't affect it, like Cyberbots or something, where the gameplay is the same, it's just visual. Because it seems strange that there's only two characters. The piggy bank is trying to pick the right.
What if it's like a stage or like a setting? Oh, back at character swap.
This is the mix-up. Is the Japanese games the confirm and back tend to be swapped?
Yep.
Okay. Split screen. It is a puzzle game.
I'm about it.
Okay. Well, okay.
Oh, I see. So it looks like you're just trying to match up the colors.
What? Okay, so when you shove things down to the bottom floor, once you knock down 4, they get scooted up.
Oh, there we go.
Got the clear.
Oh, and we got all the blues there. Yeah, pushing in the blues.
And then that is sending fire to the opponent's screen, where surely it will be reincarnated as junk. Look at this. Kowtow Robinson seems to have figured out the game pretty well already.
Oh no, but there's an interruption. Just gotta push it back up. But DZ really close to getting an overflow here.
Yeah, I think that's going to be okay. Kowtow looking like this is quick work here. He's got it all figured out already.
It's like you kind of have to calculate where the pieces are going and how to align them correctly.
Right.
I have a small brain for this. I would not be able to do this.
I'm getting like Puyo Puyo vibes a little bit.
Yeah, I love Puyo
like
Puyo.
3 steps ahead. Wait, is this a... Okay, I was going to say, is this a 5-head lineup that I'm not seeing? But okay, here we go, 4 in a row.
Nice, we do got a side.
All right, we're going for just cleaning things up a little bit. Now I assume we're going to get the 4 spinning ladies here for Kowtow.
Oh, nice, there you go.
Lining them up, and now we're going to go for 4 meeples, but I think they're not quite in the correct configuration here. Now we get 4
Oh,
blues.
nice, and DZ was able to connect 4 here.
Yeah, DZ trying to fight back. We got some junk on the screen.
Oh no, reach the top. Yo, this is hard. Because again, like you literally have to plan on like where the blocks are gonna be, and you have to like be 2 steps ahead of your game. That is crazy.
I don't want to call this too early, but this is looking like it might be a wash, guys. Kowtow is nice with it.
Yeah.
Kowtow's looking untouchable right now.
Kowtow's like, nah, I know this game.
Came to the tournament already thinking, listen, see me in Dharma Dojo. This is my game. All right, we're trying to, reconfigure things. You gotta think ahead.
Oh, there you go
now
with the purple stack.
And we're looking close to 4 greens. I'm not even looking at the right side of the screen here. I'm captivated by this high-level gameplay that we're seeing from Kowtow. All right, 4 reds, nice and easy. 4 greens.
Oh, and DZ's able to get a 4 stacked as well, still alive in this game.
Okay, sending some stuff over. All right, 4 piggies here from Kowtow. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, now 4 purples. This is just.
Oh no.
This is textbook.
Yeah.
This is like power
almost
washing
overflow.
simulator. He's just cleaning up. Look at this, almost a full clear here.
Oh my gosh, look at
Look, the
Kowtow.
whole board is gone. The Madman's actually done it. Dropping the whatever that is, the stone head. Completely clearing things out. Match point for Kowtow Robinson.
Yo, this is really fun to watch.
I actually really want to play this.
Yeah, because I'm kind of like speculating, like, okay, so if he puts it there, wouldn't he get a 4 stack? But
4 reds is queued up, yeah.
yo, the 4-for-4 at Wendy's, you know what I mean?
The 4-for-4 combo hasn't been seen since 2012. All right, 4
Okay,
blues.
yo.
Yeah.
And Easy's
4
still
pinks
keeping
is
up.
also available. Now I think we're going to need a reconfiguration step here.
Oh, nice 4 stack from DZ.
Yeah, DZ's trying to get back into it. Actually, DZ is going very fast on this one. But Kowtow is so close here. About to put it away. One more set, and that's a
gonna
wrap.
finish it here with the cats. Oh.
That was textbook play. You know, down in the SGDQ speedrun of Dharma Dojo, I think Kowtow is someone to watch out for. That was top level play. Never seen such mastery. I have to know, did Kowtow already know how to play, or was that all figured out on the fly?
You know, of course, like, it's a puzzle game, and he probably had a game that he was already familiar with, and he's like, oh, this is just like this game. And again, you know, like I said before, where it feels like you have to think 2 steps ahead of yourself to know where to place those blocks. So Kowtow played very amazing. DZ almost adapted there, like at the end.
Yeah,
but
there was some download happening, but the connection wasn't fast enough. We've got a new set of opponents walking up to the console here. Let's see if they can figure out this game's mechanics, because it's definitely unconventional.
yeah, I'm gonna see more of Dharma Dojo. That looks so fun. I should just, when I get home, I gotta download that game on an emulator or something.
I think head-to-head puzzle games, underrated genre. There's the classics. There's Tetris, Puyo Puyo, but there's some hidden gems out there. All right, the characters are trying to figure out the menus, I'm sure. That's the ultimate boss fight at the start of every round, is you have to figure out what to actually press on the menu. But we're just jamming.
Yeah, I love the soundtrack to
very
it.
enjoyable.
It's like super cute and joyful.
We were talking about the SNES sound chip earlier. A lot of classic soundtracks came out on SNES. All right, players getting the deep lore here.
I think we are good. Yes. And of course, just only 2 characters that you can pick from.
only 2 characters, so whoever picks first, I guess, can force the other one.
And go!
All right. It is definitely hard to watch both sides. That's kind of the big struggle here. But A-Beast is the first one to get a 4 here.
And then Eternal was able to get a 4 stack as well.
4 bears coming over from A-Beast, dropping that Garbaggio. Alright, but yeah, this is a bit of a reconfiguration step here for A-Beast. It's not able to make any 4s. Oh, here's 4 greens.
No, and then Eternal, okay, got to 4 stack. Still in this, still alive.
Both players kind of stalling here. Neither one, but Metaternal gets pushed up to the top. Okay.
Yeah, A-Beast was just fine because he knew that he had enough stacks there that can able to align it and then get the stacks, but he was already far in the game.
I have to imagine, now I have some intel. I'm pretty sure this is Metaternal, the Tatsunoko versus Capcom player.
Oh,
okay. Perhaps the best Beautiful Joe player in all of Tatsunoko versus Capcom.
Hey.
But the boomerangs and the red hot kicks are not quite applying to the puzzle game technology just yet. But okay, now Metaternal's set up pretty nice here to get a few 4s.
Yep, got the purples, and then A-Beast also has the purples on deck as well. I'm looking a little bit mutual, but A-Beast is kind of ahead here.
Yeah, A-Beast's stack is definitely lower. Oh no, yeah, it's those turns where you don't have a 4 and you just kind of have to put 4 through. You really have to think ahead, like, how am I going to actually plan this so that I'll get a 4 next time? And that's exactly what A-Beast did here. He's got the 4 pinks.
Oh no, reach to the top.
Yeah.
Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah, that's game 1 to A-Beast. Metaternal's gonna have to adapt. Yeah, the music. What a powerful victory screen here. Krillin
It's
is
so
up there.
cute.
Oh, and he's doing the classic. Is there a name for that gesture where you pull down the eyelid? All I know is
Kind of like, I don't know, like a silly mocking gesture or something.
Goku did that in Dragon Ball. That's
Yes, it's very common in like a lot of animes and stuff.
All right, AB's going to work. This is just clocking in another day at the job of pounding blocks with a mallet. All right.
Oh yeah, we got the yells on deck for ABs.
Yeah,
but
Metaturnal getting the first 4 of a kind here. Some nice early momentum.
again, the cat's up there.
I think Metaturnal might be making the download.
Yeah, Metaturnal has downloaded this for sure.
Look at the speed and the confidence.
Ooh.
All right, this is going to be a time.
Oh!
Look at this. The turnaround.
Yeah, it's download. That's a download for sure.
I think the mechanics are getting figured out in real time. We're watching, you know, the 4-head expand to the 5-head before our very eyes.
Baby's going first for the green, and it looks like Metaturnal is also going for the green.
Yeah, I think a little bit of a misstep here from A-Beast. Wasting some turns here. Metaturnal getting the first 4 of a kind again.
And then getting the ladies out of there first.
Yeah, Metaturnal is schmoving. He's moving and grooving. A-Beast is going to top out any second now.
Oh! It was like just stack after stack after stack. Oh my gosh, that was so quick too.
The Metaturnal checking into the adaptation station here, making it 1-1. The situation is not looking good for A-Beast. But listen, sometimes, you know, you just want to make it look close. You want to put on a good show. Maybe A-Beast has got this in the bag. We'll have to see. And on to game 3.
And of course, you know, these players are trying to formulate a plan of how to align the blocks better. And maybe like they're actually like looking at each other's blocks, be like, oh, I see what you're doing, and then I'm going to do like what you're doing.
They start with the same stack, right? But Metaturnal gets the first 4 of a kind right off the bat.
Ooh, the piggy's out.
Metaturnal, I think, has got this.
See, look at that stack after stack. Is that going to kill?
Yeah.
A-Beast?
A-Beast just isn't plotting things out correctly. Match point for Metaturnal. Looks like I spoke too soon. You know, Metaturnal playing Beautiful Joe and Tekkaman Blade later. Now in this game, going in with the hammer. I don't know,
He just needed to warm up. That's all he did.
Somehow there's a comparison to be made. I'm not going to be the one to make it. A-Beast does get the first 4 of a kind this round, though.
There we go. A-Beast got the 4 stacked. Metaturnal still trying to formulate some sort of alignment, see what they can do.
All right, A-Beast gets another 4 of a kind. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Signs of life.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Oh, we're going double Luigi. Last game, last round.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, A-Beast is like, no, I can't let you win this. I gotta win this.
I'm not sure, like, was Metaturnal just kind of struggling to find the path, to plot the route?
Or he might have messed up on one block, and that kind of messed up his momentum.
True, one small mistake can spiral out of control in a game as cutthroat as Dharma Dojo.
Both players going for the purple stack.
Yeah.
Totally understandable. Now they just gotta figure out what to work from here.
They are neck and neck. This is so close right now. Oh, 4 reds for A-Beast. Uh-oh, A-Beast is pulling ahead, but now Metaturnal's going to get the 4 reds.
Yup, it's catching up.
A-Beast not quite able to get it clear here. Setting up the 4 ladies. Looks like Metaturnal setting up the 4, whatever those red
Yeah, I wonder what those
characters
are.
are. Japanese characters, I'm not sure. But A-Beast is so close to clearing out the stack. This is such a crazy last round. It's so close.
Hey,
4
yo.
greens from A-Beast.
Yeah, A-Beast is definitely coming back.
Oh, and Metaturnal making a mistake here. That's not 4 of a kind with the 4 sleepy bears. He is going to get 4 purple ladies, though. All right, setting up the 4 greens, it looks like.
And now do the setup again.
A-Beast is about to get the full clear. Metaturnal's got to work fast, drop some garbage on that side.
Oh no, I think A-Beast definitely forgot to stack the those clams. They look like clams.
4 purple ladies from Metaturnal. Okay, he's filled up 4 pieces of garbage, so now they drop.
They're going head to head. We got the ladies on deck.
Oh, that was such a huge garbage drop on Metaturnal's side, though. That could be ammunition that he can use.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
A-Beast so
work
close
fast,
to
you gotta work
popping out.
fast.
Okay, he's
Oh
clear
my
4.
god. All right, right, we got the 4 ladies on AB's side. Metaternal still just chucking these stacks at AB's.
This is just back and forth. Now, if you look at the top of the screen, the garbage area, Metaternal has placed 2 pieces of garbage on AB's. AB's just putting his second piece on Metaternal. So Metaternal, I believe, is a little bit ahead in the offensive battle here. I cannot believe how close this is right now.
Yeah, no kidding.
Metaternal does not have a 4 of a kind available. Oh wait, no, I lied. He has 4 purples. I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't see it.
Oh, and also like the Sleeping Bears as well. Oh my
AB's
gosh.
gets 4 blues out, but the garbage is filled up on AB's. I think we're gonna get a big garbage drop any second here. I think if they get 4 of the colors, that's gonna drop all of the colored garbage. So that, oh, and that's, I believe, exactly what AB's just did. Here comes garbage on Metaternal.
Okay, we got the 4 Sleeping Bears on AB's
But-
and Metaternal.
This is gonna drop some garbage on AB's.
Gotta think fast, Metaternal.
Kaboom, there's the garbage.
More trash for you.
Yep. We got 4 Sleeping Bears on deck for Metaternal. Oh, he's close to topping out. Metaternal,
Yep.
don't scare me like this.
AB's gets a stack.
Oh, he's so close to topping out, please.
No!
Oh, and he does.
That was so stressful to watch. 'Cause they were going back and forth, and like they knew like what to do. They know how to align those blocks and attack each other. But wow,
That was
my god,
that was match of the night right there, folks. It's only
For sure.
It's only 3 p.m. and that we've already had our match of the night, man. That was incredible. What a slobber knocker. Both players going ham here in Dharma Dojo.
Yeah, not gonna lie. Yeah, that puzzle game looks super fun. Again, like I'm definitely gonna download that game and practice my puzzle aligning.
You know, we're seeing sort of that dual aspect of the puzzle games where when you're clearing stuff, you're putting garbage on the opponent's side.
Yep.
But that's the fuel they need to light the fire and put more garbage back on you. The back and forth was so intense. I'm guessing by the fact that I don't see any sort of shuffling around, I'm guessing we are going to see more of this game.
Yes.
So kind of hype.
I love it. Yeah, because again, you know, like I did mention that some players maybe they're more familiar with these kind of puzzle games. They probably played something similar to that, so they're able to address that knowledge that they have and be able to beat their opponents, or you know, other people just watching it, like trying to download some tech. Super cool stuff.
I think something we see a lot in mystery tournaments is even if it's a new game, even if it's a game you've never played before, the fundamentals come through. So like we see, there are legendary mystery game competitors: Nerd Josh, Flo, Tubaware. Like there are some people who are really good at mystery game because they got the fundamentals and they're good at picking stuff up quickly. And so yeah, the fundamentals are not the same in a fighting game and a puzzle
But
game.
it's goofy, you know, like
yeah.
it's mystery game tournament. What do you expect?
And it's still that sort of mental aspect of how quickly can you figure out the rules of a new game
Yes.
and get things going. So yeah, pretty impressive stuff, man.
So we are still getting situated here, just trying to figure out who is going to play
All
next.
right, our competitors are coming up to the game pads here. We've got the bleep blooping, the sound effects.
Man, the soundtrack is a banger.
When they gonna put this soundtrack on SoundCloud, man? I want to download it. Hit me up, Dharma Dojo devs. I would like to see it. All right, we're navigating the menus.
I feel like that's just like the hardest part, you know, just trying to figure out like, okay, this is in Japanese, I can't read Japanese, where do we go?
Yeah, and you know, shout outs to the people who run these mystery game
Oh,
tournaments.
yeah, for sure.
Because not only is it hard to come up with the ideas for the games, to pick out the game, you gotta get the hardware, you gotta, like, these guys write notes for how to set every game up, what are the rule sets, but we're getting right into it here. R squared versus Element.
It looks like R squared is just starting with the yellow, getting the 4 stack. Both elements in R squared getting the 4 stack.
I don't see any 4 of a kinds ready to go, so this is gonna be a filler turn for both players.
Oh, we see the blue from R squared.
Yeah, R squared maybe having a little bit better foresight here, because now he's got 4 orange octopuses.
No,
4
they're
fish.
kois, I think.
Oh, they're koi. That makes sense.
More fish.
All right, setting things up for next turn. He wants the 4 hamsters.
Yep, we got the doggies on deck.
All right. Looks like another filler turn here for R squared. Element, you know, kind of building up a little bit of a backlog of garbage, but got some 4 of a kinds on deck here with the 4 doggies coming through.
Let it rip. But then R squared almost clearing it up
Had
though.
the full clear. Okay.
Oh no,
okay.
more doggies.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward situation. Whoa,
Oh,
I
no.
feel like R
Oh.
squared making a critical error there, not clearing 4 of a kind. Okay, there's 4
All right,
browns.
we're reformed. But the koi is.
Boy. Oh, and he just dropped a boatload of garbage on Element. I'm thinking that's curtains.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and just that from that minor mistake was totally fine because he didn't have a lot of blocks and was still able to kind of formulate a plan. Like, okay, I'm gonna put this here. I'm gonna put this here. Totally fine.
Yeah, definitely.
Worth the risk.
R squared making strategic calculations here, but I think Element can bring this back. It was a very close game, so we're getting the setup.
Oh, we got the
for-
blues.
What are we calling these things?
Tanuki.
Oh, they're man, we got the lore over here, Marine. I'm impressed. All right, we got 4 browns.
On elements ahead, giving R squared a stack.
Yeah, Element's stack is so low here, but I don't see too many future 4 of a kinds.
Oh yeah, also you can see underneath the overlay, you can see like the animals that they were able to stack and bring it over. I see.
I think the way it works is that the colored blocks, you build up 4 of them. So you can see he just put the second one over there above R squared. And then once all 4 of those slots are filled up, it drops all the colors. Whereas the animals get dropped kind of piecemeal. So yeah, we got Tanukis dropping on R squared. We got doggies dropping on Element. Element has only dogs over there. Is this actually a strategy to leave behind one type of block so that you have more accessible 4 of a kinds? It's working out for Element.
And Elements becoming the winner of this.
Yep, 1-1.
Nice.
We might have another back and forth match on our hands here.
It must be pretty nice to have just like one of the same block and just push
Right,
it out.
exactly. You could just mash. We fighting game players, we love to mash. It is known.
All right, we got the 4 blues on Elements side, also on R squared.
Yep, I'm seeing a perfect symmetry here. Oh, 4 blues from R squared, though. He's got a little bit of a head start here. Doing a little bookkeeping here, dropping the yellows.
Oh, and Elements, get it to the top. Ouch, that's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
R squared, 1-0.
Element let the stack get too high, topped out. Krillin he's looking satisfied. He's looking like he's got this under control, but I think Element can bring this back. Listen, we've seen, it's just data. The first round is just data. Just got to make the down.
All right, so again, filler stack, just trying to figure some things out. No problem.
It looks like R squared having to go into the Mind Palace a little bit there, try to, see the, I think that execution error. R squared has absolutely no 4 of a kinds queued up here. You can go doggies, but it's too late. You already put a red one down, bro.
And of course, Elements in his element was able to stack all the 4 ladies and bring it to the other side.
And now we can see Element has also been thinking ahead here. It doesn't have any animals left. It only has colored blocks until now. The doggie's getting dropped, but
That's a cute doggy.
Element is so far ahead.
Yep,
Yes,
doggies
sir.
on deck.
Yes, sir. R squared is really struggling to get the stack down over there.
Okay, he's got the dogs on deck.
Yeah.
Able to give him some leg room.
Element setting up the 4 purple ladies here. I think if R squared doesn't act fast, he's going to get topped out here.
This is really close.
Oh,
One more hit's gonna be it.
Element looking for, 4 doggies.
Yep, that's the stack right there. And just kills him right there.
Yeah, something I'm noticing is that, like, the configuration of the tower definitely matters. Like, the left side of the tower is getting tall for both players. So maybe something they need to think about is how to plan ahead just to get the stack size down. Because if you're just removing 4 from sort of the same row, you're not reducing the stack size. Whereas if you remove 4 from the same column, that left side goes down a lot. I don't know if anything I just said makes sense, but R squared is pushing.
Hey, it's Mystery Game Tournament. Nothing makes sense.
We're all making reads on the fly here, okay? It's all about the mental game. And R squared has the 4 koi fish set up here.
Oh no, yeah, Element is going for the Tanuki stack. R squared setting the Tanuki stack.
Yeah, now he's got the piggies, and then it looks like he has the koi. Element seeing the future here.
And of course, both players just going back and forth.
he's got the koi, and then he's got the tanukis.
Yo.
It's like I'm looking in a mirror.
And,
4 hickeys.
and look how compared R-Square just has more blocks than Element does. You know, he has all the animal blocks, and it can be a little confusing because you want to get all that out of the way.
Right, like I think that in terms of planning, you want to try to reduce the amount of different types of blocks you have, because if you have like one of everything, it's so hard to make 4 of a kind.
It's like that colored comparison or some sort.
Right. All right. Oh, Element messed things up a little bit there, but
no.
yeah, R-Square tops out. Okay, Element firing back.
Yo,
Pew, pew.
not gonna lie, that was kind of messy because, like I said, you know, Element having all those animal blocks and R-Square just having all those colored blocks most of the time. It's like you go either way.
Yeah, 1-1 going into game 3. I want to see another back and forth, another hype match like we had before. Let's go to the last game, last round, the double Luigi. I want to see it. All right, we got a bookkeeping round here. Nothing happening, but now we got the 4 pinks.
Of course, usually like the first couple of seconds of the round, just trying to build a filler stack to align some things together.
Yep, R-Squared getting the 4 pinks. A little late, though.
Yep, Element got the Dharmas on deck. More Dharmas for you, R-Squared.
Yeah, I'm trying to see the path here for R-Squared, and I just don't really see very many 4 of a kinds. I feel like the planning, we need some kind of civil engineer in here to plan things out in AutoCAD, because I am having a hard time identifying the path to future 4 of a kinds. He's got one here with the Browns.
You can see like the characters just having like a little sweat drop as like it reaches to the top.
They're getting nervous.
That's
just
a
like
mood.
me.
That's a mood.
That's true. All right. Well,
Oh, the fishies! Yes, there you go. But Element's trying to close this out as soon as possible.
R-Squared is fighting for his life, but Element is trying to, you know, it's like that meme with the woman seeing all the different numbers in her head. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's how Element's acting here, trying to plan ahead.
Yellow blocks are squared, but Element just has a bunch of piggies and brown blocks.
Yeah, having only 2 types of blocks here, I feel like should make it a lot easier to get the clear.
Oh no, koi fish is on deck. R-Squared surviving. Holy cow.
I feel like, yeah, Element has been working on like the same set of pigs and koi for so long.
Yo.
And now R-Squared, wait.
R-Squared did him dirty. No way.
R-Squared is about to get a full clear. Okay, never mind. We got some junk.
All right, it looks like R-Squared is able to like see his patterns, and Element just trying to clock out the animal block as soon as possible before it's done.
All right, now we got the pinkies, and then I think the reds are next.
I like how clean it is. It feels very like
It's a
satisfying.
feng shui stack for sure on R-Squared side. All right, now he's got the 4 inky blinky Sue.
Oh, Element reaching to the top. Ouch.
R-Squared was on it that round. Element had only 8 blocks left at one point, but just couldn't figure out how to make 4 of a kind out of them.
It kind of feels like they alternated, like the blocks that they had. Wow.
Yeah, I think we are seeing that effect of like when junk gets sent over, that introduces new routes to 4 of a kind.
Okay.
Element trying to set up something on his side.
Yep, we
not
got the
quite
ladies.
seeing it. Okay, we got the 4 Katana or whatever.
Are those like clams? They look like clams.
Oh, maybe
Like
they
clams
are.
with eyes, or like
opening the
like shell there.
All right, R-Squared is not really set up for anything either. This is looking.
It's tricky.
This may be a bit of a spaghetti round here. For
Oh, here we go, blue stack, and then Element trying to find his way with the Tanukis.
All right, 4 purples.
Yup.
4 light blues. This is so close right now.
Okay, ladies on deck for Element, and of course R-Squared trying to get that green stack, but
I think R-Squared made a bit of an error there, not going for the 4 purples. But now
there we go.
He's got the 4 clams.
Got the clams.
Got the 4 tanukis.
And of course, yeah, look at these 2 players that are sitting at mutual amounts of blocks, but of course Element kind of in the lead.
Yeah, Element has a bit of a rough configuration though. He's got the 4 clams here, and then he's got light blues. Yeah, there. Now he's got dark blues.
Oh my god, look at that garbage.
Yeah, that's a lot of junk. I think he's gonna have to look to get rid of these animals and the purple ladies.
Oh my god, there's more garbage on the other side.
Junk on both sides, and now the tanukis are getting dropped.
Oh my god, it's so
R squared is getting pushed to the top, but he's reducing the size
clams.
of the leftmost column.
And then Element does have the ladies on deck at a very safe spot, but R squared just trying to rush it through.
Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a filler here for Element, but R squared tops out.
You know, like I remember when I was little, I played a lot of Pokemon Puzzle, and anytime I see all that garbage, it literally feels like a jump scare to me all the time. It's like, what the heck?
Blaine on Pokemon Puzzle League, I actually see him in my nightmares. He is so hard. All right, Element jumping the gun a little bit, thinking things were already over, but we're in here in the final round. Don't get too ahead of yourself. Last game, last round.
No need to. Well, I would be lying if I said don't need to rush, because you actually need to rush in this game.
You gotta go fast. Sonic the Hedgehog mode. We're going full speed ahead. R squared going for 4 clams here.
I got the 4 doggies.
Yeah, Element stack definitely lower, but the question is he prepared for the future? 4 Tanukis. 4 Pinks is next. I feel like Element just has it all planned out.
R squared reaching to the top. That is gonna be it.
Element takes it. Very well played by both competitors. That was a close one. Back and forth.
Oh my gosh. Yo, this game's hot. I love it. It's hot.
This is one of my favorites I think we've seen. You know, the fighting games are fun, but that last one was maybe a little bit on the jank side, whereas this is just good old-fashioned. This is gaming, guys. We're just gaming out here, okay? Let's get hype. I'm judging by the fact that the music just ended that we might be...
I can kind of hear it. Maybe.
Oh, true. It is still in
there.
there in the background. Every single round, I'm like, are we going to switch games? No, but I think we're going to stick on this one. The Famicom is staying perfectly still on the table there.
Oh, please. Yeah, I actually like this game.
Let's just make this a full-on side tournament.
Yes.
Let's hijack the console.
Use your brain power.
Yeah,
Align those
exactly.
blocks.
We'll steal the console. We'll find a CRT to hook it up to so we get pure lagless gameplay. The most important thing. Okay, no, they are turning off the SNES.
It's just like the adrenaline rush of like, oh, what's going to be next? What is it going to be?
It's like rolling on a gacha. You never know what you're going to get.
So, of course, just waiting to get situated. Yeah, so which games are your favorites so far that we've seen?
In the mystery,
Besides Dharma Dojo.
I think there's some pretty hype ones that didn't make their way on stream. So, for example, Ace Combat for PS2, I saw them playing over there.
Oh, what's that game?
It's a fighter jet fighting, well, it's not a fighting game, but it's a fighter jet versus game. Like you're shooting missiles at each other in fighter jets. I love that game for the story mode. It's like Metal Gear Solid, where it's like super like inspired by real life military, but also it's just anime. It's like the most anime game I've ever played. So Ace Combat, I'm sad that we didn't get to watch that on stream. But I was also pretty into the driving game. I didn't see the name of it, but whatever that was with like the Mario Kart Mode 7, like rotating sprite underneath.
What?
That game, oh yeah. If you missed that one, it was hype.
That sounds wonky, but yeah, I'm sure it was hype. I guess, like so far, like that anime fighting game with the merman. That one was pretty funny.
I'm gonna be seeing that merman in my nightmares later. I think that guy. That was cursed, chat. I'm not gonna front. Chat.
That should be your ringtone. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we need someone to ROM dump that game for us so we can get the soundtrack and all the voice clips.
And of course, Dharma Dojo that we just seen was really fun to watch. Puzzle game, thinking outside the box, really cool stuff.
Yeah, I'm trying to investigate what sort of hardware change is happening. There's dongles being connected. There's cords being switched around. Guys, we're trying to give you the play-by-play here because I know you guys are on the edge of your seat waiting to see what game we're going to get next.
Well, since you're on the edge of your seat, definitely get up, stretch, get some water, get some snacks, bathroom break, whatever it be.
Very important.
Yeah, we're vibing. We're hanging out. We wish you were here. Like, this is super fun, like seeing everyone here at an offline event. I feel really safe, having my Vax card, negative results and all that stuff. Super cool event.
I think they did a really great job of, just keeping everyone reassured that, the whole situation is not resolved. It's still an issue, but we're doing things as safe as possible, and I think that this is going to be a really great event for everybody where we can be confident that things are being handled in a proper and safe manner.
And of course, our friends in FGC, we look after one another and, try to stay safe and be courteous as much as possible. Again, it has been a while. We definitely miss you guys. But I'm super glad that you're able to tune in to Frosty Faustings here, number 14.
Yeah.
Wow.
I know, it always messes me up that this is Frosty Faustings 14, and meanwhile the FGC retirement home is Final Fantasy 14.
Yes, that's me.
Me too. Wait, maybe we shouldn't talk about this on stream. What data center are you on?
Primal Excalibur.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm on Ether.
Oh, everyone's on Ether. That's the biggest server.
That's where all the streamers are.
Yeah.
I was like, I got to be on the streamer one because I'm a streamer. But anyway, watching some of these games is bringing me back to like mystery tournaments of my past. I think that there have been some all-time classic like mystery game moments. I think like Sarvet's All-Star
That's my
Battle.
boy. Sarvet's All-Star, yep.
That one, even though I guess that was an auction tournament, it wasn't part of the mystery game tournament. That's an all-time classic. You guys should check that one out. There's been some crazy stuff I've seen in these. Like I remember one year at Combo Breaker, I think they did Soul Calibur with DDR controllers.
What?
Yeah.
I can't. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Just like getting a workout in and also trying to beat your opponent's ass. I'm about it.
Yeah, it's like even if you're familiar with the game, I think having a different input device can mess with people. Also, any game that's on Wii with like the waggling.
Oh yes.
That introduces a lot of nonsense.
Oh, it'd be really funny for a mystery game tournament. So there's this one game with on the Wii, and you need like the Wii Surfer platform or whatever.
the Wii Fit.
The Wii Fit platform or whatever.
Oh my god.
There's this one game where like you have to sit on the platform while like you're kind of like meditating, and you're also listening to like what's in the background. So it's like some sort of Zen game where you can't like jitter or like shake or whatever, because if you do, then you lose the game. And it's the scariest game ever. I forgot what it was called, but that game is so fun to play.
What's that game where, I wish I could remember what it's called, but you play with PSVR remotes, the ones that look like TV remotes, and literally you lose if the remote moves too much. And so you have to go around trying to sort of slap the opponents to try to make their remote move, but you have to do it in such a way that your remote stays as stationary as possible.
That kind of reminds me of that old-fashioned game called Ninja. Like I always see my friends play it all the time at like conventions. So like you get in like a circle, and then you like pose, and then you're trying to hit the person's like left hand or right hand. If you get their hand, they can't use that hand to like slap other people. Yeah. It's really fun.
Yeah. When are we gonna go analog with the mystery? Just remove the hardware element. Although I remember one year, I think it was like Midwest Championships. They did Hungry Hungry Hippos with the thing. But the problem with that is that there's always like one jank hippo. Like there's a lot of inequality between which hippos are in prime working condition and which ones are in dire need of repair. But you could also do the game that everyone played in elementary school where you like try to slap each other's hands. That'd be a great mystery game.
Yo, that game is so scary.
The test of reflexes.
Or do you remember like another one where like you stick your two fingers out and you try to hit as hard as possible?
No.
Seriously?
What kind of games were you playing at school? No. We played Scrabble and tic-tac-toe. We would also play swords. That's where you have to like cross thumbs with each other, and you just try to poke the person with your finger.
So it's like...
So you're like stabbing at each other, yeah. We would do that too. So, guys, these are free ideas. You don't even have to... I hope the runners of the tournament are watching, because this is all gold. You should be writing this down. Looks like we have competitors coming up to the play area here. I see Xbox 360 controllers.
And we also hear a different soundtrack too.
True. What could this be? We've definitely advanced through the years. We've gone from like 1994 to like, what are we thinking, like 2007 or something, if it's Xbox 360? We'll have to find out. It's an odd position to be in where the players know more than we do, because they're already scrolling through the menus. We have nothing.
We can assume that it's probably like kind of a fighting game, or like kind of in that genre maybe. Because we did see a puzzle game. What if it's another puzzle game again?
Could be. Could be a racing game. Could be a sports game. Did you see that boxing game?
There it is.
Blade Strangers. This one has all the indie game characters, right?
Oh, that's so cool.
It's got the
Yeah,
Binding
Shovel
of
Knight.
Isaac, Shovel Knight. It's got the guy from, what's that game? The guy in the lower right with the hat. Chat knows. Chat's yelling it out. That game that came out on Wii. And then a bunch of characters I don't know. And like a dude in a Hannibal Lecter mask. I just know I would go straight to Binding of Isaac. I feel like any character that's like a weird little like gremlin who's like not the right size, I think is a good pick.
Oh, like they have like a weird hurt box.
If they're like a half-size character, I think sometimes you can, unless they're like intentionally bad, they do that sometimes, like Servbot.
Oh shoot, yeah, because like I only know Shovel Knight and like the Binding of Isaac, and then like everyone else, I don't even know.
Now, again, chat can feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that these are mostly like original characters, that this is like its own game that just has guest characters.
Oh, sure.
I think.
Aban and Shovel Knight.
As far as I know, not everyone in this game is a guest character, but Shovel Knight definitely is. Very nice sprites, man.
Yeah, that's really nice. And like the stages look really clean too.
All right, we're jumping right into it. So it's Kowtow Robinson is back versus A-Beast.
And of course, most rounds, okay. I was gonna say, like, you know, he's just checking his buttons, seeing what they have. It's nope, just going right in it.
What are these comic book panel overlays?
Oh, that was an overhead. That was so sick.
Yeah, that looked like Third Strike Universal overhead. He's got a knife. Watch out, Shovel Knight.
Honestly, what do you think? A knife versus a shovel? Which one wins?
Now, this is dangerous territory we're treading on, because if you ever want to make stream chat get into a huge argument that like becomes the dominant discussion for the rest of the stream, just ask who would win in a fight. Or like if you're gonna fight someone, one of you gets a knife and the other gets a baseball bat. Which one do you think?
Oh my god!
This question will divide the chat, but I think in this one it's obviously the shovel. The shovel is the way to go, and we're seeing that come into play right here. Kowtow taking the first round. I think the range advantage of the shovel. Plus, I don't know. Is that like a what's that thing called? Like the hand guard or whatever on a sword.
Oh,
it's kind of got that going on.
I know what you're talking about. I totally forgot what it is.
So I think you can probably use that to defend against the knife.
Ayo. Ayo.
Empty jump low. Empty jump low. What is this schmix?
Go do it again. Oh no.
I feel like I'm watching Oro in SF5 before they patch the fastball. He just bounced on that counter hit. Ooh,
all right, here we go. A-Beast coming in, trying to make a comeback.
Yeah, A-Beast is fighting for his life here.
You gotta watch your toes, no!
Yeah, I think it just came down to the range difference, man. When neither player knows combos, neither player knows special moves, sometimes just having big normals is the way to go. On this shovel, I vow that this day... Okay.
Yeah, I feel like straight up Shovel Knight is... Okay, so when you think about it logically, Shovel Knight's definitely the best because he's literally wearing armor. He can't get penetrated at all. And he has a sharp shovel,
was that
too.
A character riding like a ferret? Okay, Gunvolt... Yeah, look at me.
No, that's definitely a cat. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah, that's a cat. That's fair. That's like a cat from the movie Cats. My favorite.
kitty.
Okay. We're getting some heckling from the crowd.
Shovel always wins, guys.
The chat believes in the power of the shovel, but I believe in the power of the cat. Let's go, A-B.
Yeah, who doesn't love kitties?
I can't lie. The cat is kind of cute. Ooh, overhead.
Ooh.
All right, it seems we found some kind of a rudimentary Gatling system here. The character's trying to find like what routes their normals will cancel in.
Oh, counter hit up in the air.
Oh my gosh, the voice lines. I feel like I'm watching Arcana Heart or Melty Blood type Lumina with that one character's on screen.
So it looks like A-Beast probably found his character, keeping Kowtow in the corner, but Kowtow switches things up.
Yeah, this is definitely going a lot better for A-Beast.
Oh my my god.
Yeah, does Kowtow even know any special moves? I don't think he needs them. I feel like we're only
He's
seeing
got a
normal.
shovel. Alright, so it looks like AB's does have a stick of butter on deck.
Yeah, that's true. If either player knew how to super, then that would totally matter. Nice comboni.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. That was really close too. Of course, both players having a stick of butter. Do they stick with you? Oh, they do stick with you to the next round. Okay.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Good point. You know, guys, it pains me.
Oh, okay, he's trying it.
Okay,
He's trying
they've figured out supers. A gentleman's agreement has been arranged. We will stand at full screen and test our supers. Counter hit?
Whoa. What's
So
happening?
anime?
Yo, there's the baseball bat you were talking about.
All right, guys, it's confirmed. Baseball bat beats shovel. Take it to the bank. Oh, big punish, though. Yeah, it looks like that sweep is unsafe, so we're going to have to see some hit confirms. Nice air-to-air counter hit combo. The three-piece, no biscuit from the Shovel Knight.
Oh, AB's. Oh no, but gets interrupted. Kowtow still alive in this.
Kowtow.
Looks like ready to heat up for Kowtow there.
Yeah, they both have meter, and I mean, they know how to use supers now, so let's wow. Okay.
Oh, AB's still alive in this, and of course having almost a stack of butter as well.
Yep, A-Beast taking his first round of this match here. Drill through.
Don't say.
But now, I played Shovel Knight, and I do not remember him being built like this. He is, my man had a growth spurt. This Shovel Knight hit puberty, man. This guy is taller than this cat almost.
Nerf Shovel Knight.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, nice air-to-air.
Oh, all right. So we got kind of like a target combo.
Yeah, I feel like Kowtow Robinson, he's found the one combo, and he is going to the well multiple times.
Oh, I kind of like that hop a little bit, but of course punishable counter hits from AB's.
Yeah, Kowtow is stuck in the corner, not where you want to be.
Oh!
Dude, that jump in.
I think it's just like, what is my anti-air in this game?
And what are you going to do against a hitbox?
Oh.
Like, what?
What is it? Oh, is this
Oh
some
my-
sort of like X Factor or something?
Yeah, the heat gauge is draining. A-Beast just holding. Oh, he's armored.
Oh no! Ran out of time for that, but AB's does have a stick of butter to use.
And worth pointing out, you know, Kowtow didn't get too much damage off that, but he did get a lot of screen. Oh, we got an
we go.
activation from A-Beast. Let's go.
Oh, the mix-up! That's gonna kill! AB's taking that match. 1-1.
All right, I like it, guys. We're going to game 3 now. Is Kowtow going to stick with the Shovel Knight, or are we going to see a switch? I feel like the Shovel Knight was holding it down. There's no need to get too fancy with it.
But again, you know, like, of course, trying different characters as well is always fun. But
Gunvolt,
you're in a tournament. You're trying to win this.
Isaac, Quote. Quote is the character I was talking about earlier. I do not remember the name of the game. The chat is freaking out on me. I'm sorry. I think people in the audience are yelling it at me, but I can't hear it.
It's
Oh, Cave Story. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry. These headphones are really good at noise canceling. It's hard for me to hear. All right, Quote's going in.
It's like they're at like a forgotten temple stage.
Ooh, the big counter hit. Air to air.
Yeah, we blocked
Whoops.
the footsies. Oh, with the
Looking
sweep.
like Felicia with the toy touch. I gotta be honest, like if I saw this just happening in front of me, my money would be on the cat. I think purely in terms of,
The cat can pretty much mess you up if
Yeah,
it's that
like-
size.
yes. If I saw a cat that size, I would not stick around to see what's gonna happen next. And Kowtow is definitely having some trouble here. There's a nice anti-hit.
Now I'm thinking about it, I wonder if Quote was the switch, because Shovel Knight was actually pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know if, because now the problem is you have to learn all this new stuff
That
for a
is
new
true.
character. You don't know
Yup.
any of your moves.
Look at that, A-Beast already getting the target combo. And a knockdown. What? Prowl's still alive. Ooh.
Big
Oh!
air counter hit.
That was
Nice
like a
confirm.
air-to-air combo or like juggle. That was sick. That was sick.
Yeah.
I like that.
All right, the competitors are yelling out to the crowd. We've got some nice crowd interaction happening here. Ooh, overhead. Whoa, hit confirm off the counter hit. Let's go.
Cool on the landing. Fatal spacing things out, getting some leg room.
Whoa, that was a nice cancel off the jump in. Air-to-air counter hit. Oh, he's cornered now. Oh, big throw.
Wake up buttons, maybe?
Okay, jumps out of the corner. Look, gets clipped for it. Wake up buttons, the Abare.
Oh, was that like a cancel? Combo cancel?
Okay, goes low, gets the big counter hit. Steam achievements popping up. Just jumps out of the corner again.
Oh, that was a really good punish from Fatal. And of course, again, just backing out.
Yeah, like Kowtow has found a good anti-air normal. I think that's making a big difference here at stopping the approach. Oh, we're playing footsies.
Meet him in the air.
Oh, this cat is moving. Oh my
Gets
gosh.
it just fine. A-Beast 2-1 proceeds through the tournament.
That was a good match.
That was
man.
sick. That was so cool. Yeah.
Definitely seems like that game might have like a lot of mechanical depth that was difficult to discover. You know, this is what happens when you jump into a game fresh. We're just trying to find the basics, find what's my good poke, what's my good anti-air, what's a good hit confirm off of
We
a
did
light.
see them do like, low forwards or like sweeps and stuff, but of course, if you do the sweep a little too close, usually it's punishable.
Yeah, for sure.
But like, I feel like, if they space it out, like at the tip of the sweep, totally fine. You're kind
Right.
of safe. But hey, you know what else is pretty cool here? We got Gaming Generations.
The smoothest transitions in the game. Sage Am on notice.
So, of course, you guys know Gaming Generations, and, they probably do have some Samurai Showdown merch on deck. It's a great game. I love the art style of this game.
Yeah. We got the Arc Revo America Finals. The event is happening March 19th, 2022. Guys, make sure you check it out. Arc System Works is going to be streaming it. There's going to be some trailers. There's going to be some announcements.
Watch, play, compete. Visit the Big Long Gaming Arena in Schaumburg, your new home for fighting games, which is really cool because, of course, being an offline, local, casual, always fun, just trying to level up and show some cool things to your friends.
Yeah, pretty close by to where we are here in Lombard, Illinois. Not too far away is Schaumburg. Our favorite Axel cosplayer is back on the stream here.
That's the boy.
Getting ready to play some Blade Strangers.
I like how his name is Home Depot Temkin.
that is actually an amazing name.
That's a godlike name.
There are some like real classic names of people who I've never met, but who I just hear it like being called for matches that have always stuck with me.
Definitely.
Like Shin Ronald Reagan, Lariat Scrubman. That's another classic.
All right, so we're seeing some more Shovel Knight. We saw how overpowered he is, but who is Master T? Is he good?
Master T, definitely looking mysterious right now, jumping around.
Oh, counter hit. Doesn't get the combo off.
Yeah, that counter hit looked like it caused like a crumple state.
Whoa, look how much damage that did. What the heck? Oh, we got the dive kicks?
What a blunder. Tawaba. Dude, Element. We've really seen Element able to adapt to a multitude of games so far. Home Depot Temkin stuck in the corner. Okay, he's
Power
gonna
up, X
activate.
Factor.
They went to space. Whenever this install is active, it's the ending of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Nice throwing into the corner.
Whoa,
The wake up
grabs him.
throw. The wake up throw from Element was smart. I feel like that's like a fighting game instinct. When someone whiffs a jump in, you
Yep.
always want to throw. That's like the go-to. But we are seeing, Shovel Knight looking like a pretty strong and easy character.
Let's get the counter hit with the target combo. Again,
comboing into
Element.
sweep. Ooh, tick throw. This is what I'm talking about, guys. The fighting game fundamentals.
I'm still a little unsure of what Master T does, but hey, we're seeing it right now.
Well, he's doing fat damage. That's what. Did we see how much that was?
Oh my gosh.
All right, jumps out of the corner, comboing into sweep here.
Oh, yep, there it is, the DP. I was kind of waiting for that.
Okay, he's
power
gonna
up.
take his victory lap, he says. Gets the air-to-air counter hit, jump in, gets the throw. What's the schmicks? Oh, just gets hit by wake up buttons. Both players on a pixel.
Jumps again. Oh my god.
Yeah, the hitbox on that jump normal is really controlling neutral here. We've got sort of a very linear strategy with Shovel Knight. Just swing around the shovel. It's like Bart Simpson. If you get hit, that's your own fault. We are seeing the Isaac pick. Will the little gremlin strat come into play?
Will we see if he actually has a small hurt box too?
He could be huge.
Yeah.
He could be a giant child. You never know.
Oh, little baby.
He is looking pretty small, so we'll see. Will the tiny hurt box come into play? Oh, punish. Yeah, the sweep looking unsafe.
Oh,
He's
the tears.
got projectiles? Is Isaac a zoner? That would make so much sense.
Oh, it looks like the air projectile just pushes him a little forward too, just getting on the other side.
Oh, going for a punish there. No, don't hurt him. Wake up super. No, it's Mom. Run. Hold up, this is hype. All right, we got the three-piece combo into sweep. He's trying to control the space with projectiles, but
Yeah, see, because I like, how Element is just like going in, not caring about the fireballs at all.
the relentless rush down. Just throwing out those gigantic shovel attacks.
And also remember that Element is on match point as well.
That is true. Home Deep Potemkin is going to have to do something. I believe this is winner's
Ooh.
side. So
I like the pressure.
Yeah. Ooh, he's bringing out the pickaxe. All right, combo into sweep.
There we go, tears. That's a good distance right here.
The arc of the tear is so sad. It doesn't even go full screen. Oh, and then when you get hit, the bomb goes away. Element.
That is gonna hurt. Element 2-0 over Home Depot.
Listen,
Potemkin.
it was a simple plan. Just stick to it. Swing the shovel. Three-piece
that was
combo.
good. That was good. That was hot. That was hot.
Well played.
Oh my gosh, that was actually really fun. And I don't think Isaac had that small hurt box. I think it was just the same.
He was getting clipped by all the same stuff. So the gremlin mode didn't pay off.
Shovel Knight, OP, top tier.
Confirmed.
Top tier.
You guys know the tier list coming. The tier list is coming. I'm already theorizing my clickbait. Mystery game tournament played this unknown fighting game, and you won't believe what happened next. Well, what happened next is the Shovel Knight laid down the smackdown. We're seeing some movement on the side of the tournament organizer. We're gonna see a new game.
I like how you also predicted that, like, would a shovel or a baseball bat go out hand in hand? But the shovel wins.
All right, just in case the chat isn't already in shambles enough from me not knowing what Cave Story is, I'm just gonna make myself.
I don't know Cave Story either. It's totally fine.
Okay.
I'm baby.
Yeah, I'm a boomer, so I should know about these old indie games.
Yeah, but do you guys know Skullgirls?
That's an indie game that everyone knows about.
Yeah.
Skullgirls, it's a classic, man. And even after all this time, they're still releasing new characters. Annie of the Stars, Umbrella, Black Dahlia. You guys better get in. And there's one more secret. I don't even know who the secret is. I don't have any insider knowledge for you guys.
But we do have another game, Blazing Strike, which is coming 2022. Yo, we don't know when it's coming out. What the heck? But hey, it's coming out this year.
Shout outs to XIV Games. I gotta say, I have not tried this game, but just looking at it, I'm like, yeah, that looks pretty hype. Speaking of hype, them's fighting herds can bring some hype moments, man. I really like that character Velvet. She's like a cheap zoner. She's the deer with the frozen antlers. You guys know I like to play the lame keep away, and she's really good at it. But all kinds of play styles are represented in this game. There's even a Magneto character, Tianwan. I forget the name, guys. Is that right? I'm not sure.
But hey, y'all know Power Rangers Battle for the Grid.
This game is my childhood, man.
Yeah.
I was the Red Ranger for Halloween when I was like 7 years old, and now I can play as the Red Ranger with rollback netcode and crossplay. This game has full crossplay.
That's sick. But of course, my favorite local people, Paradise Arcade Shop. They are so great. They have all the parts that you need if you want to mod your stick. They got the buttons, and they are here today at Frosty Faustings. Definitely check them out. They're great. Or if you're at home, check out their website at paradisearcadeshop.com.
You guys know I'm destroying my buttons when I'm mashing
Yo.
in Fantasy Strike. I'm out there. I'm playing Rook. I'm playing Valerie. I'm mashing hard, getting those wins. This game's free to play, guys. You know, my favorite thing about Fantasy Strike is like, if say like I'm good at this game and my friend's good at this game, so we never have like even ground to play on. But Fantasy Strike can be sort of that intermediary where you can both pick it up quick. It's pretty simple, easy to play, even for your friends who don't normally play fighting games, and it's free to play. So check it out.
And hey, Frosty Faustings is coming back next year, 2013, here at the Westin. Yo, this hotel is actually really nice. It's like a really good venue.
It is nice, and it's open 24/7
Yo.
venue.
Hey,
You
yo.
know I'm getting those casuals in.
But hey, and of course, you know, like the weather is kind of like, you know, it kind of makes you a bit hesitant to come here because of the cold, but you're literally inside most of the time. It's nice and warm. You know, like the big ballrooms, like there's a lot of people here. It's already warm enough, you know?
Listen, I've seen the tweets, guys. I've seen that people are saying, I can't believe I had to come to the frozen tundra, guys.
It's not that bad.
It's a beautiful city, okay? I've been living here for, well, not here, but I've lived in Chicago for like 8 years now. Can't recommend it highly enough. And here in Lombard, we have just a great tournament happening all weekend long, so don't go anywhere. I'm hearing what sound, are these the sounds of a sound test? You think that's a gun? Is this like the prequel to GoldenEye before they had good sound effects? I don't know.
Yeah, I would love to see another puzzle game. Not gonna lie, after seeing Dharma Dojo, that was so cool.
I'm gonna make a hard read here. I think it's gonna be something completely left field. I think we've been seeing too traditional of picks. We've seen two normal fighting games so far and a puzzle game. I think this is going to be something wacky. This is going to be like a flight simulator or an MMA game.
Do you hear that? It just sounds. Oh my gosh!
Drag racing? That's immediately where my mind went. Is this
I think it's a racing game. I think so.
Dragster for the Atari 2600. They're going to get the world record. You guys know the drama? Okay, I'm sorry. Let's talk about something else.
Anyway,
This is Element versus.
cool.
What the?
Oh!
Squash? Did I not call it when I said left field? Is this literally the game of squash? Like
legit squash.
the racquetball type thing? It is.
Oh my god.
Now I would be lying if I told you I
Okay.
knew the rules of squash. All I know is there's a wall, there's a racket, there's a ball. We've got a self-inflicted point from Amy's right off
I'm
the.
struggling trying to hit the ball.
You can be your own worst enemy in the game of squash, guys. Oh my god.
I see. Because like I think if you hit it on your side, you can't like hit it back again, right?
I have no idea, man. Look, I think my favorite part is like the fake ads in the back. Look at like the fake Coca-Cola logo. Oh, okay.
Nice.
We got a real volley going. Yeah, it does seem like the ball becomes immune to your own strikes if you hit it on your own side. So we can see the.
Yep, the color there. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, it's red. Yeah. I see. Yeah, this game's pretty tight. What the heck?
Yeah, is this? I think they're playing on an emulator. I'm curious what platform this is for. Maybe it's an arcade game.
I wonder if aiming the ball is kind of hard.
I can only imagine the way these guys are struggling. The back wall.
Yep. Oh.
Bro. All right, this score is.
I love the audience are just saying like, yeah.
The audience is getting so hyped right. 2-6.
Oh man.
This is looking tough for Element.
Okay, so it looks like they have to
tough for
switch sides.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no.
Your own side though.
Should we go on this other side?
I gotta be real, guys. I can't tell what's happening. Okay,
What? Oh!
I'm really struggling to follow the cause and effect of who gets a point. Okay, I get that one. He missed the ball, so he didn't get the point.
This is too funny. I love it.
Okay, off the back wall. And now the other guy's got to hit it. Okay, I get it. You don't have to stay on your side.
Yeah, so it's okay to just like run around and try to get the ball
Nice.
going. Oh, okay. That's okay. We're warming up.
Instant replay.
What is it? What is this?
The music is going ham.
I am so done. Literally, I'm trying to struggle to hit the ball.
Oh, look at that. Yo, is he pounding his head on the wood? Bro, this guy's going to
man.
concuss himself.
Yo, chill.
All right, run it back.
Okay, yeah, again, warm up. Totally fine.
The
this
first
is so
round
cool.
is just data. That's what I say.
All right. Oh no.
Is the score 1-0 Element? I believe that's correct. In terms of like games, I mean.
Oh yeah, we can see it up at the top there.
Oh, they're fighting over it. They're fighting over the ball.
Oh,
You gotta run far. You gotta run far,
Oh.
bro. Yeah, it's tough, man. I think that, you know, around the same time that we're figuring out the mechanics, I think the players are figuring out the mechanics as well. They're always making the other guy chase it.
Okay.
Okay, nice. Now hit it
Yep.
to the other side.
Oh, we're keeping it alive, baby.
Whoa!
It just looks so funny when he's trying to hit the ball and it's already done.
Whiffing like 3 or 4 times. It's like when I try to throw someone in Street Fighter. Just
Oh,
whiff,
yeah.
Just do it again.
Oh no, that kind of looked a little confusing just because like you couldn't see where the ball was. So it's like, oh, is it my turn?
This is getting so competitive right before our eyes. Oh my gosh. All right, off the wall.
Oh, behind the wall. Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting. The ball, it's not a dead ball when it touches the ground.
Oh, this is really good. We're staying alive, just alternating the ball back and forth.
Yeah, we're gonna need to see some DI. Put some influence on the ball.
Oh,
Element is real. What is it? First to 7? I don't know what the score goes to, but Element is definitely getting close to putting things away here.
yo, what if Element low-key plays
Ooh,
squash? Like he definitely plays squash.
He's a student of the game. Yes. Oh, that's out. That's out.
Okay, so it's like just at the bottom line.
Yeah,
If
you
it
gotta
hits
hit
that,
it.
it's
You
out.
gotta
Okay.
hit it above the red line, I guess.
Roger.
I have no clue, guys. Oh!
Oh my
It's
god.
tied up 5-5.
5-5. Mamma mia.
This is the greatest spectacle I've ever witnessed in my life. Oh, you missed, bro. You missed.
SpaghettiOs.
All right, off the top.
Yep. Bringing it back and
Oh,
forth.
he's making him chase it. Make him chase it.
6-6.
This is so back and forth. I can't tell which player's who, so I'm just trusting the scoreboard. That's my only way of following what's actually happening. Oh, that's good. That's good.
That was really good. Such a low ball. It's really hard to even read that.
That was ungettable. That was unreachable. That was unimpeachable. And now they're chasing. They're chasing, man. This is it.
They're like on the same side too.
Oh.
Oh, that's good. Oh no!
He got
dizzy. Yo.
Who do you think you are? I am. This is. Oh, that's a point.
See, again, like I mentioned, where like if they're standing in front of each other, it's kind of hard to tell where the ball's going.
Hold on, let's soak up this replay. I think that was it, right? The Element just won 2, unless we're playing to 3. Oh, how dare you skip it? He really do be banging his head on the wood.
Oh, for some reason, I thought he was like throwing up. He's like, oh, I lost, man.
He is so disappointed by the shame of that loss.
Oh, again.
You can do like a dive, and if you hit the wall, you get dizzy.
Oh, yo, you got the movement.
Oh wait, it's 1-1. For some reason, I thought it was 2-0.
Oh. But
I have no clue. I think it's 2-0 Element, but I think they might be playing first to 3.
First to 3 or something. Yeah, play it out.
We're all struggling to follow, guys.
But hey, we're looking at this ridiculous game. It looks mad fun.
This is like,
right?
you know, you turn in the channels, you get to ESPN 8, the Ocho, and you have no idea what the rules are of the game. I've never watched curling before. I don't know why are these guys sweeping?
That's a out. 4-1.
Yeah, A-Beast is doing pretty well this game. We might be seeing signs of life from our blue-shirted player. 5-1.
I feel like you could kind of like assume when it gets to like the second area of the wall, it's definitely going to bounce back to you.
Yeah, it seems like that low area is the way to go. Below that middle line, it becomes really hard to retrieve the ball.
Oh, there's a low ball again.
Yeah.
That is so hard to catch. No.
Oh, and now I'm afraid that he has a concussion from smacking the wall. Oh, there's a timer.
Time.
No stalling. Oh,
Also,
I think that they're saying that it was first to 2, and it should have ended.
Oh,
it should have ended after the 2.
I would have been down and just keep watching this because this is pretty fun. I love the replays.
I could legitimately watch this game all day.
Well, there you guys have it.
He just drops the ball.
Squash. All right.
Is that going to be a one and done? Because we are getting pretty late in the pool here, so I think we're probably getting close to the top 3. Yeah, that was, So if that was winners finals, then that means we're going to get a different game for losers finals.
Oh, man. Imagine if we could choose the final game as like a commentator's choice. That'd be so funny. I honestly would pick Cooking Mama or something. I love Cooking Mama.
That's a good one. What wasn't there one where it came with a baby doll and you put the Wii remote in the baby doll? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was like a Cooking Mama spinoff.
What game are you playing?
No, this is real. I think it was called like, it wasn't called Baby Mama. What was it called?
Hey, yo, Baby Mama, what's good?
It was something, but it came with a baby doll, and it was Cooking Mama licensed, and you put the Wii remote in the baby doll, so they could tell if you were shaking the baby, and they'd yell at you. They would say, "Don't shake the baby." The crowd doesn't believe me. Listen, maybe I dreamt this. It's possible. Late night, ate too much cheese before bed. I had a dream about a game where you put a Wii remote inside a baby doll.
It's Merman. He's here to see you.
No, not again. It's happening again. I think if I could pick a game for grand finals, I would probably pick something like we were saying, something IRL. I think would be a nice.
Oh yeah.
Like darts or something.
Something so generic, like darts, you know.
Or make them play squash in real life.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it would have been funny. Like, okay, so if COVID wasn't a thing, imagine like Twister final. Oh, that'd be so funny.
It's too hot for Twitch, guys. We're getting the stream banned as soon as we go to that. There could always be a foot race too, like the legendary foot races of the past.
Or actually bring a pet snail and have a snail race.
Like Undertale?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember.
The snail catches on fire when you encourage it too much. Stress it out. It's relatable, guys. I don't know, but it's a good thing that they don't listen to us.
We make pretty bad decisions.
I think they've got something perhaps even more cursed in store, because they're pulling out some kind of console, the PS1, modded memory card PS1, so there's some sort of deep cut. Come to the surface here.
I was going to say, this is probably a good time for you guys to stretch, get food, get drinks, take that bathroom break. You know, it's very important to stretch.
Something I like, all around the tournament, you know, you see people have the little bottles of hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
We're all trying to stay clean here. But for this tournament, we've got the bottle of rubbing alcohol, because all the crusty NES games need to be wiped down with the Q-tip and rubbing alcohol to actually run.
Okie dokie, so.
All right, we're going to clean up. You guys hold these video ads, and we'll be right back with some more action, okay?
Umbrella! us. Get ready for some mad salt. Get the Season 1 packs. Available now on consoles and PC.
Guys, I gotta say, Umbrella looks pretty hype, man. I might have to give that game another shot. Put some more time in it. I already own it on every console.
I just like seeing the waifus. Yo, they're hot. Not gonna lie, they're pretty hot.
Moving on. Look, I'm only about the gameplay. Like the gameplay we're about to see for whatever PS1 nonsense is getting pulled out here.
I wonder what it is.
All right, are we ready to?
Imagine if the final game was trying to get like a best time record to speedrun Final Fantasy VII. Imagine.
All right, guys, stay tuned. The stream is gonna last about 15 hours. You got to get the gold chocobo or whatever.
Yeah. Like just straight up a speed run.
Have you seen the thing where for speed running? Got volume. Like, was it like SpongeBob where they would speed run it and they would put like a space heater next to the console?
What?
to deliberately overheat the console?
No way. Really? Is that actually a thing?
Yeah, it's
That's
real.
crazy.
But fighting game players are crafty. They'll find whatever tech it takes to win whatever game is coming up here. We got some funky beats. This is like 12 and Third Strike, like his idol.
Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be so
I
sick.
think they're foreshadowing.
Oh.
Wait, is this a?
Oh, I kind of see a little bit, but I don't want to spoil it to you guys just yet, though. But you do hear it.
This isn't actually Jet Set Radio, right? All right.
All right, guys, we're Gucci.
We're not good.
Wait, no, we're not good?
We're not good.
Yo, did I get baited?
We gotta fill more time.
Oh, but anyway, guys, again, welcome to Frostings, 14.
Welcome to Frosty Fantasy Final Faustings 14. The sequel.
The movie, the game, the board game.
The movie. I'm sure that's been a mystery game before, right? Street Fighter, the movie, the game.
Yeah. It was so funny because, it's like the sequel, the game, the movie, the board game.
I think there were also, weren't there like two versions of Street Fighter, the movie, the game as well? There was like a Saturn version and an arcade version, and they were like made by different developers. It was like how there's two Aladdins, there's Genesis Aladdin and Super Nintendo Aladdin.
Yo, the more that I know, because like I said, I'm baby. Like these games are literally foreign to me, and it's so cool though.
Back in my day, we had to blow in the cartridge to make it load.
Okay, no, I was present for that.
But were you present for Slap Happy Rhythm Buster? I've played this game. I've played this. I believe this is a fighting game with rhythm game elements.
Yo, that's actually cool.
I think
all right.
there is something is going to happen in the game where they are going to have to press buttons with correct timing.
Whoa, look at the models.
art style.
Yeah, that's cool.
I very vaguely remember this. I think this was a mystery game, like at a tournament 10 years ago or something.
Yo, is that guy from Samurai Showdown?
He looks like it, right? He looks like Genjiro, kind of. So, Metaternal and R squared. So this is loser semis.
Okay.
Oh, the big sweep.
Oh, block the DP, but doesn't get a punish out of that.
Graphics kind of nice, I must say.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Where is Daria getting that sword from? It just appears out of midair. Look, see, where did that come from? Dude, R squared. He's got that Howamaru standing heavy slap.
And of course, both players having that stick up in the air as well. Oh, that's cool.
Nice little anime cliche there. Oh, he missed with the super. He was going for it. Someone has to land a super so I don't sound stupid for like the rhythm game thing. I swear it's real, guys. I'm not making it up.
Oh, the juggles? What?
Wow, yeah, it seems
Get
like,
out of there.
Is it like an air tech system? Also, do they have 8 meters? Or does R squared have 8 meters right now? Oh,
is that the teabag? Oh, he feeling himself?
Let's go.
I'm about it.
All right, are we gonna see the character? The art for the characters is really sick as well. Like the portrait art. Wow.
It is really cool.
The hair buns. R squared won that one?
R squared, yes. I think R squared won that.
I'm gonna be ashamed if I'm wrong. No, I was right. All right.
Oh, that's so cute.
So now we got Mia.
It's like a rhythm Chun-Li character. That's so cute. I love the design.
It's like if Chun-Li shopped at a cooler clothing store. The Jinko jeans, man.
Oh no, I'm putting yourself in the corner, but they don't. Okay, got a little bit out of there, meeting air to air, but trying to utilize the Kikosho in the corner, but that's totally fine.
This game's graphics kind of nice, man. The neutral jump? Hold up. Metaternal might have found some dirt here. I love the waves on the fireball. It's like that woodblock thing. Also, the timer is so short. We're down to 15 seconds already.
Ooh.
Double DP combo, shades of Ken and third strike.
Is there chip damage in here? Oh no. Yep. Ow.
R squared has found a strat. Someone's got to land a Superman. Please, I want to see it. Poke, poke, poke.
Oh, okay, the Kikosho just bringing it back. Oh, the grab.
The corner.
Yep, this is going to be really good.
Immediately jumps right back into the corner, though. She's got that Chun-Li back fierce from third strike.
Keep poking it. Yeah, that's a strat.
Listen, this is CBS 2 right now. We got Haomaru versus Chun-Li. Ooh, the jump. Poke, poke, poke.
Oh, and just
He's just playing with his food at this point. Metaternal. You're going to have to find something.
You think that he would do DP for the anti-air? I'm not sure if, like...
I think he's trolling.
Oh.
We're witnessing the blatant disrespect.
Yo, Metaternal. No, dang it. I was going to say, Metaternal, you better beat his butt or something.
Rude. The 2-0. Well, we didn't get to see any rhythm game elements. Maybe I made that up. Maybe that's not a thing.
No, but they do kind of look like rhythm-like characters, though.
True. I don't know, guys. I think that's probably going to be a one and done as well, because now we're going to move on to losers finals. The winner of this next match gets out of pools.
So, of course, I think they are going to play this game that we are hearing right now.
No, I don't think.
Or is it a different one?
Because whoever just won that is going to have to play again, I think. Right?
Guys,
listen, I don't know how tournaments work, double elimination.
Yep. Okay, yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay.
No worries.
Enough of this guy's nonsense. Take him off. Cut the mic. I understand, guys. I had it coming. All right, we're seeing movement.
Yep, we're just waiting to get.
We are changing out, I believe.
Okay.
I think, is this going to be the last match of the pool? I think that might be right. If this is going to be losers finals.
I like how they're like switching up the game. Like it isn't for like the next 2 or 3 matches or so. I think it's just kind of all right. We got to switch things up because it is gonna get a little serious.
Right. For every sort of round of the bracket, there's a new game. So now that we're at the end, the bracket's getting smaller and smaller. So
okay.
We're getting ready for losers finals here. The next pool's already checking in, guys. Our time together is coming to a close. But first, we've got one last little glimmer of hype to soak in. And we're all on bated breath to find out what this game is going to be.
You know, even though this is like my first time commentating a mystery tournament, it is pretty freaking hype. You know, like you discover these kind of games that you wouldn't even know of at all. And it's like, yo, that's actually pretty tight. I'm going to play that game.
Yeah, I've definitely been having a lot of fun. And we hope that you out there have been having fun as well out there watching the broadcast. If you couldn't make it here in person, guys, listen, we'll keep you company. We'll keep you filled in on everything that's happening at Frosty Faustings. One of the first, I guess this has to be like the first big offline tournament of the year, right? The year just started.
Oh, yeah.
2022 kicking off with a bang.
And crazy how it's like only 2 days too, Friday and Saturday. You'd think that it would be like a full-on tournament Friday to Sunday.
Have you seen the list of games at Frosty?
There's a lot.
There's like 30, and they run it all in 2 days, so very impressive.
Yeah, I miss this. I miss this so much. It's so
Yeah.
great to see everyone again and seeing everyone healthy and happy and mashing buttons.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. Obviously, there are people who couldn't make it for obvious extenuating circumstances, but I think throughout all these different tournaments, there's going to be the hype levels you've been expecting. I can't wait to watch all the tournaments. Guilty Gear Strive, I think, is going to be a huge one this year for sure.
Oh, yo, I played this game when I was little. Yo, let's go.
Inuyasha, A Feudal Fairy Tale.
Okay, I
You're
wish.
going to have to fill me in
Okay,
on all
okay,
the,
I will.
on all
So,
the techniques.
Totosai is the most overpowered character
All
in
right,
this
the
game.
tier list is getting, all right, tiermaker.com. I got it pulled up. Hit me with the details.
Okay, so for like Totosai, you could literally just I don't want to say too much because
true,
they can probably hear me,
Don't-
right?
don't
they can hear me.
influence the
Okay. But no, they don't even have them in here. It's just these 5 characters.
Only the default roster.
Okay, anyway, so since Totosai isn't in this game, you can literally spam his cow over and over again. It's literally unblockable. You can't do anything.
I think they might be trying to figure out secret codes.
Oh,
unlock the character. I have
that's
no
true.
idea.
Well,
They're doing something.
yeah.
Can I admit I've never seen Inuyasha? I don't know.
No,
what it's
that's
about.
totally fine. I love Inuyasha. Like, I grew up watching it. Of course, it was on Adult Swim.
Yeah.
And like, you can watch it on like Crunchyroll or any other website that you can find. It's a really good old-fashioned anime, if I were to put it.
My viewers know that I'm very much a newcomer when it comes to anime. I haven't seen too many. I've seen like Death Note, Dragon Ball, of course.
Sure.
I've seen Evangelion, but a lot of them I haven't never seen Naruto. There was a Naruto game earlier. I don't think you guys got to see it on stream.
Was it like a typical like battle arena Naruto
It looked
game?
like it was 2D. It was 3D graphics, but it looked like it was not an arena fighter. I think it was a 2D fighter, but I'm not sure what game it was.
Ooh, so yeah, it's Sango and Inuyasha. So Sango, she is the character that wields a boomerang. She is a demon slayer.
Okay.
And then Inuyasha is half demon.
These are sick. The smoothness of the frame rate is blowing my mind.
Yeah, it's actually really nice, not gonna lie.
So giant boomerang versus giant sword.
This is a very long round
We have
one
been waiting
pause.
on round one for.
Is it bugged? they can't even press buttons.
I think we've encountered our first bug. Round one has yet to start. The buttons do nothing, according to the players. 60 seconds on the timer, and not going down. Guys, listen. Sometimes you play with fire, you get burnt, okay? We try to go for the deep cuts. Sometimes it doesn't work out.
Yeah, that is so weird. I've never
Maybe
seen it before.
Blow on the disc. I don't know. Rub it down with some rubbing alcohol. I don't know, guys. Oh, I guess this probably isn't on a disc. I'm thinking this is probably saved to an SD card or something. I don't know.
If it continues to pursue problems like this, then they might have to switch,
Guys,
which I'm
people
very
are-
sad because I literally loved this game growing up.
This was your secret, like your ringer game that you had
My
on
first
lock.
baby fighting game.
For me, if it was Power Rangers for the Genesis, the fighting game, did anyone play that one? The really, really bad one?
Not me. I did not play.
That would have been my top secret ringer pick that I played as a kid. Because there's the Power Rangers one for Super Nintendo that's actually like a good game, except for Ivan Ooze. But then there's the Genesis one that is just garbage. But I think that obviously like Street Fighter 2, Mortal Kombat, most people played those around that time. But I think that one was that was the fighting game that I was way into when I was a kid.
No, that's true. Or like those, what are those games? It's kind of like those beat 'em up games, like like on
Double
like
Dragon.
like on the arcade. Like I know they have like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ones, and
yeah.
it's so fun. I love those things.
The X-Men, where Magneto says, "Welcome to die. I'm the master of magnet." Yeah, classic.
So of course, again, guys, still getting situated here. Again, another good break to get up and stretch. I always keep telling people to stretch and drink water.
It's good.
'cause
It's
so
good for you.
important. So important.
It is important. All right, we're trying again, and we have audio, so things have really changed.
Okay,
for
yeah,
us.
I think this will be fun.
Easy guard. Debating whether we should have easy guard on. Looks like both players are going to attempt it.
I'm so sad because there's only like 5 characters in this. When
the secret character.
Because I know you can have Naraku. Naraku is like the main antagonist of the anime. Totosai and like I forgot who else.
Okay, now it's in.
No way! No! I'm so sad.
I'm sorry for laughing. It's unfortunate that the game's not working, but it's pretty funny.
I am so sad because again, like I love this game. I hate to see this, but
Yeah, don't worry. I'm sure they have backups on backups.
sure.
They have all kinds of ooh, is this not like ultimate ASMR as the PlayStation boot up sound? So yeah, they're gonna figure something out, guys. If you guys could see the sheer chaos that's happening right off camera, I guess you guys can mostly see it. The next pool is getting ready to start. As soon as we can figure out what we're gonna do for grand finals here.
Yeah, either like fix this game or like move on to a different game. I'm just really sad because like if I was in the tournament and I had to play this game and they had Totosai, I would pick him 100%.
Yeah, you would scam it out. No shame. An unblockable?
Yeah, it's so broken. It's stupid.
All I'm saying is, listen, I think that if this doesn't work out, if they don't have another video game lined up, I think we got to go back to the analog world. Like we were saying, I think maybe we'll play jacks, where you bounce the ball and maybe hoop and stick. These were the games of my childhood because I am a boomer after all. This is what we were playing Chase the Dinosaur back in the day,
I'm always down to see more squash too.
I think that we should get like a FGC squash community going.
All right, so
Okay, we have a new game. What is the Duke, Mondo, Sophia? Why do their faces look like they're like photoshopped?
Battle Arena.
Oh,
Toshinden.
this is a classic.
Ooh.
This is a very well-known game. Isn't this the game where you die in like one hit?
What?
Okay, we're getting the whip zoning though.
Yeah, we got the range attacks.
I could be wrong, but it's my understanding that this is a game where, let's just say, the real effects of weaponry come into play in terms of the damage that they do. It's a very high damage game, but maybe I'm wrong because they're not doing that much damage right now.
Yeah, with that guy.
All I know is we're getting whipped. Are there going to be ring outs? Is there a ring out factor that's going to come into play here? They're standing on like the bongo drum from when you fight the boss of the Shadow Temple in Ocarina of Time. So you got to be careful not to fall off.
Yeah, you just gotta keep moving it up. But again, like both characters, they have ranged weapons that can just keep.
This is the best thing I've ever. They're just standing at full screen, smacking each other.
Yeah, careful now. You're kind of close to the edge.
Sophia's looking like Omega Red here with the rain.
Oh, still alive.
Whip him.
Oh, no.
AP stakes round one. This has gotta be the highest level gameplay I've ever seen. Did you see the footsies when they stood there and they poked each other? Let's go, run it back. He's got
good.
the moves like Keelik in Soul Calibur. Ooh, the whip punish. That's what I'm talking about with the footsies.
Yeah.
Oh, let's go, the jump in.
Oh, looks like, yeah, just like Mondo,
She's looking
having
the
a
wrong
life
way.
Look at that.
Yo, he's legitimately whip punishing the whip from so far. Ooh, the jump in.
Oh, okay, we got the whips. Yep.
We got the
Oh,
infinite going.
that's a perfect jump in. And of course, Mondo really close to the corner. Don't want to be there, but of course, works his way out.
I don't know if Sophia's going to do it. We might have to see a character crisis come into play here. The animations in this game are really second to none.
You figured that like both range characters kind of would even out the match, but Mondo
The problem was he could outrange her. How does the character with the whip get outranged by the spear?
All right, so we got Duke.
All right, this is like Keelik versus
More ranged weapons.
Keelik versus Siegfried right here. Second verse, same as the first. Both players really taking advantage of the ranged weaponry. I love the floaty jumps. It reminds me of like old Virtua Fighter.
Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty floaty.
The graphics as well.
It is kind of wonky.
This is PS1? I guess that checks
Yeah,
out.
it is on PS1. All right, so I honestly do not. I can tell you right now, I don't know how to commentate this right now because they're just.
Yo, look at the run. Oh, he's schmoving.
Oh, we got pixel health on Duke.
Oh, air to air. Doesn't get the juggle though. Who knows
Careful,
if it's
careful,
even
careful.
possible.
Oh, okay. All right, all right. Oh.
You gotta watch the range on the spear. The spear goes further than you would expect. Guys, can we go back to Inuyasha? I'll just watch the round 1 screen for a while longer. That's fine. I think that might be an improvement. You know, no shade on Battle Arena Toshinden, but it's actually happening right now.
Just two manly guys with weapons here, just trying
What's
to.
better than this? Just dudes being guys. We're just
And look at Duke having half health.
already he's like down to 50% just from a few pokes from the spear.
Oh my gosh.
He's jumping around.
My brain literally feels like it's melting just
I
watching
want to
this
see like
matchup.
if you just run backwards, can you ring yourself out? I would love
I
to
don't
see
know.
it.
All right, there we go. Okay, a little bit of progress.
He's found the infinite.
No problem.
He's found the infinite.
Again.
He's back turn.
Oh,
What, look at the roll. Dark Souls roll? Let's go.
you just spam the roll
The Dark Souls roll.
in before you roll out of the
This
arena.
is how you play Dark Souls PvP. The same strategy applies. Just get behind
Oh
him.
no.
Oh, Abies took it 2-0. No one could beat the spear, the power.
Yeah,
of
Mondo's top tier. I'm throwing it out there right now. Top tier.
All right, guys, I have so many tier lists to make for you, but I believe that's going to be the end of our pool. All right, the B pools are coming to a close, which unfortunately means our time together is coming to a close. You and us chat, but we all had a great time, me and Marine, and we're going to be leaving you in good hands. I think we got even more mystery action coming up, so don't go anywhere. I'm sorry, I lied. Marvel is next. No more
Marvel?
mystery.
It's
No more-
Marvel.
Yeah. Mystery is happening, but you guys aren't going to see that. You guys are going to see Marvel.
All right, and of course, we can sign out. I am Marine. You can see me at by telephone on my handles there. And who are you? Where people can find you?
I'm JM Crofts. It's actually spelled wrong. There's an S on the end. I'm at Crofts on Twitter. You can follow me there. That's fine, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. And, subscribe to me on YouTube. There, look, they're fast with it, man. But, yeah, that's going to be it. Bye, everybody.
Awesome. Bye, guys. Thank you so much for joining in.